tell me, is it wrong? Oh, you fell under my spell. So well, so well. Oh, you fell under my spell. So well, so well. You fell under my spell. My spell. You fell, my spell. You fell under my spell.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another fantastic night of some FDL action. Tonight, we're kicking things off with the cream of the crop, the Elite League. We got a fantastic match between the Griffins and the Hydras tonight. I'm casting along here in the casting booth with my fellow friend, Deranged Cappy, also known as Patty. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm really excited to see this matchup. These are two really high caliber teams.
100%. And I'm really excited to see how this Hydras team is going to play. Some of these players, are pretty have a pretty good resume. Shade, Hellcat, Suave Penguin. It's pretty surprising to see that they are currently sitting at 0 and 1.
They individually, I would say they all have a pretty notorious reputation for throwing pretty hardly. But I would like to see them do differently this season, and maybe it starts here with the Griffins, who are 1-0 to start their season, as opposed to the Hydras. So maybe they get some momentum heading into the rest of the season here.
100%. And what do you say? Let's get these players in. Let's get this game number 1 underway.
I say let's get it going.
And it looks like we have Costin and Hydro taking the field for the Griffins, while on the other side for the Hydras we have Hellcat and Shade, otherwise known as Edos, right there, as his display name suggests. Both him and Hydro going here off the kickoff, and now Hellcat is able to beat out Costin. Now the ball is going to be going from Griffin's territory down into the Hydras, where Hydra's going to go for an air dribble, trying to get it past Shade. Shade able to deflect it away, but the Griffins offense doesn't stop here. They're looking to keep this pressure on. Hydra's trying to break out of their own half right now. Hydra gonna take control, looking for a dribble. He's gonna look for a flick. Hellcat able to get in the way of that shot. Costin up in the air, looking for a follow-up shot. Hellcat able to turn it away. Now Shade taking it
Absolute
downfield.
brick unit of a man. Can't get past Hellcat there on defense. As they say in the Rocket League community, he's just bigger.
100%. Now Costin, not much boost to his name, but he's gonna try to make something out of this play right here. Pinch is gonna go a little bit neutral, where Shade is gonna collect the ball, get it past Hydro. Now he's just looking for the shot. Costin not able to return it in time. Shade able to put the Hydras up by 1 goal.
What a win from Shade here. Just playing it behind Hydro and the control to take that down off the corner, recognizing the open net. Costin saw the shiny back in the corner. Shade said, "Ooh, piece of candy. I'll take the goal."
Yeah, I don't imagine that Shade misses those quite often. And now Hellcat with a shot of his own, and it's gonna go into the back of the net. Hellcat showing that he too can score.
That is elite league placement right there. He put that right in the corner. That was beautiful. I could watch that all day. A little early momentum for the Hydras here.
Yeah, what a way to start. Hellcat also trying to put a quick shot on target, but Costin's going to be able to send it away. Now, ball floating down in front of the Griffin's net. It's going to find its way into Hydra's territory, where Costin's putting a shot on target, but it's just short. And now counter-attack opportunity for the Hydras, but Costin able to get back in time to cut off that opportunity for the Hydras. Now, putting a soft touch on target. Oh my.
You hate to see it.
And I'm somewhat surprised by this. Such Costa
Showing
just
that
lobbing it up.
even the most goated players in Elite League are human, making an unfortunate whiff there right in front of the net.
Very unfortunate, allowing the Griffins to get back within 1 goal in this game. Still plenty of time. Now Hellcat looking to center this out for Shade. Shade up early, but bumped off. Maybe that affected his accuracy there. And now Hydro in an awkward position, trying to get the save. Gets a touch, but it's not enough.
That's a good pop from Hellcat. A good turn from him to keep the pressure on. Hydro just found himself pushed out too far. Wasn't ready for Hellcat to turn that, I think. Seems like monkeying may be the wave for the Hydras this game.
Quite an interesting club name, despite the franchise that Shade is in. Now, Hydra gonna be sending it the other way into Hydra's territory. Costin meets Shade in the air. Now Hellcat looking for an air dribble, trying to get it past Hydro. Almost does, but Hydro standing strong. And now Shade has an opportunity of his own, and he's able to score.
He's nuts. Both of these players. What a dribble, and then what a dunk from Shade. Bang! Just wide Shade.
Now the Hydras find themselves up 4-1. About 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Hydras continuing this offensive pressure. It seems the Griffins have had some trouble really breaking out. Seems that...
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, it seems like every single time the Hydras have possession, they're pretty much scoring. As now Hellcat setting himself up for a shot. Gonna put up the Hydras. He's gonna put the Hydras up by 4 goals here.
The big thing I'm noticing out of the Hydras and Griffins right now are that the Hydras are making much more quality touches. They're making their touches count, and the Griffins seem to be throwing away their possessions more or less. They're not taking full advantage of the space that they're given. And I'd like to see them pick that up as this game goes on. Hopefully, we see something closer the last 2 minutes.
The Griffins definitely need to respond. At least something for their mental. Try to move momentum in their favor if they want to come out with a possible victory. Now Hellcat taking control.
Hellcat looking to deliver the dagger is what he's doing. No hope.
Oh, what a save from Shade. Now Hellcat trying to work his way past the Griffins. Doesn't find himself entirely successful, but now Hellcat's going to be able to gain possession of the ball. Quick shot from him, nothing of it, and now another quick shot. Hydro has to race back to save that. Shade with a shot of his own, but it's just short. And now Hellcat up early, shot on target, goal secured.
They are just peppering the net with shots. We're looking at 10 shots to the Griffins 7 right now, and they've just converted. They've converted so many more of them. The Griffins just appear to be missing the net right now. Out of their 7 shots, 4 of them have been saved. They scored 1, which means they've missed 2 of them. Two shots. I mean, I don't know how much of a difference it makes in the game. It would be 6-3, but maybe it improves your mental a little bit. Helps you get a little momentum heading into maybe the next game.
It seems like we can't even finish a sentence without the Hydras scoring right now, as they're going to be taking us to a South American country right now.
Yeah, I've got my raincoat out, the sun hat, beach. The beaches of Brazil, baby. It's going to be a nice day. But we'll see how long we're allowed to stay there. Looks like the Hydras might not want to let up.
Yeah, I mean, why not pad the stats? If you're having a good game, make the most of it. Oh my, but Costin's gonna make the most out of his opportunity right there, able to force his way through. What was that, Shade right there?
Yes,
put one up for the Griffins.
Costin getting huge on the back wall and just double dunking, double delivering. The big delivery man, Costin himself.
Now looking for a quick shot, but it's going to go wide where Hydro is able to collect. He's going to try to keep this ball in the Hydra's half. Able to get it past 1. Able to get it past 2. Costin with a quick shot. Now the Griffins have 3 goals to their name.
And that's a good 50 out of Hydro. And good speed to beat Shade to it. And a great finish for Costin. Everything just went the way the Griffins needed it to for that play.
I think this is the perfect response, the perfect swing of momentum for the Griffins, as reaching 7 goals might be insurmountable right now, but getting some goals on the board going into game number 2 might be enough to try to keep this series competitive. And Hydro popping up on the scoreboard finally, his first goal of the series, bringing this series down to a 3-goal deficit.
That was a very fast shot that it looked like Shade might have gotten to for me, but it looks like it was just a little too fast for him. Just couldn't quite reach it. But some
Yeah.
momentum into game two will do the Griffins a whole lot of good. But the Hydras might be shutting that down before this game's over.
Quite interesting. Just a quick kickoff goal. Shade able to take advantage of the Griffins not being able to set up quite correctly right off the kickoff. Now, scoreline 8-4 right now. 13 seconds remaining. It's looking most certainly like the Hydras are going to walk away with this game one victory.
The question is, do we see another goal in the game? And if we do, who does it go to? Because this might be a long 0 seconds.
Oh
or it might be a
my!
very short 0 seconds.
Gosselin able to dribble his way the entirety of the field and simply just put an easy shot on target past Hellcat right there. Winning defense.
This was a Brazil with a minute left in this game. And the Griffins brought that to be an 8-5. Now, nothing so scary as a comeback, but in a minute, bringing it back to be a 3-goal differential is a huge momentum swing, and I'm excited to see how this game 2 plays out because of it.
Yeah,
I'm
and
sure they're feeling good about themselves right now.
And if I may ask, what do you think the Griffins need to change, if anything at all? Because I was pretty impressed with the way they were playing there towards the end. But do you think there's further improvements they can make to try to take a game off of this Hydras team?
I would say maybe try and take the second man out of position a little bit for the Hydras. Don't give them a chance to set up on defense. They're like I said, they're taking a full advantage of the space that they're given. But if they're not given space, maybe we see a different result.
Okay. And what about predictions? Do you want to make predictions this early?
I will. I want to say the Hydras take it in 5. I think this series goes a full 5 games, but I think the Hydras ultimately end up taking it because they look nice that game. They were absolutely destroying. All of their offense was really consistent. It was consistent touches where they wanted it, where it needed to be, and the ball found its way to the back of the net very naturally. To keep playing like that, I can't foresee them losing this series.
And it's looking like we might have some technical difficulties going into our game number 2 right here, as it seems like, I believe it was Shade. Maybe his game crashed here. So hopefully we can get things
Highly unfortunate. Seems we get free team timeout for these guys to talk things over.
as we wait to possibly reset our lobby.
I would think that is the course of action here. But right now we've got Costin and Hellcat playing out of 1v1. Well, I'd like to see how the momentum shifts because of a little bit of a break in the game due to somebody crashing. Maybe we'll see a momentum shift. Maybe we don't.
Yeah, let's see how that goes. Most certainly an interesting break for both teams. It'll definitely give the Griffins some time to kind of get their bearings here, figure out what they might have done wrong in game 1, and try to bounce back going into this game number 2.
Yeah, maybe take a bit of a breather if players seem maybe they were getting a little tilted, maybe they weren't. I don't know. You never know with players. Everybody plays the game differently. Some get more upset than others. But maybe you just take this moment to take a breather regardless, because an L never feels good. And you just refocus up and regain.
100%. Maybe some of those players using a tactical bathroom break, like we've seen so popularized in RLCS.
The tactical bathroom break. I love it. Never heard it put like that before.
And now we've got
That implies a brute force bathroom break, and I don't know if I want to know what that is.
or a stealthy bathroom break approach.
Reconnaissance bathroom break.
And now it looks like we've got our second lobby up, ready to go. Looks like we've got our players in. Let's make sure everything is good to go with these players and we can get underway with game number 2.
Are we potentially seeing a substitution here for the Hydras? No. We have Penguin in the lobby. I was very confused for a second. But without further ado, looks like these players are itching to go. They're already back in the lobby, ready to go. Here we go, kickoff.
Kickoff, game number 2 underway. Shade and Hydro off the kickoff. And now Costin with a quick opportunity, looking for the double tap off the backboard, unable to find contact. And now Shade taking it the other way, trying to get it past 1. Hydro just narrowly getting the 50 off. Now Costin's going to be able to collect the ball from his corner, looking to flick it past some potential Hydra's defenders, but he doesn't fool out Shade. Shade taking his time with it, just trying to keep this ball away from Costin. Both players kind of in this standoff here in the Hydra's corner. Ball was finally going to pinch outward. And now Hydro going up in the air against Shade. Gonna relent where Hellcats.
Bumping Costin off the wall there. He might have had to play a team bump out of it.
Hydra's still continuing some of this earlier offense that we saw earlier, but it does look like the Griffins are playing a little bit faster, trying to deny the Hydras as much time and space that they had before.
Yeah, the game. I mean, we're not at a game that's 2-0 at this point. So that's already better than game 1. It seems a lot better, and we see a bump coming out of Costin there, freeing up a little space for the Griffins too.
That was a nice demo right there, relieving a lot of pressure for his team. Quick shot out from Hydro. Hellcat is able to deflect it. Now Hellcat up in the air with lots of time and space before Hydro is able to go up and challenge that ball. And now Costin getting it past Shade. Hellcat on the retreat. Quick shot on target. Hellcat's able to get back to it just in time. And now counterattack opportunity, but Hydro is going to deny him that time and space yet again. Hydro off the ceiling looking for a a delayed flip right there. Now Costin able to collect the ball. He's going to slow play it. 1v1 opportunity. Isn't able to find the touch past Hellcat. Now Hellcat dribbling it out. Going to send it center for Shade. Shade is going to hit, is going to shoot, but it's going to be off target. And he's going to delete Hydro for his efforts.
That demo is huge. That had a lot of potential to be a lot of offensive pressure for the Griffins. I was just about to mention that they've been peppering the net so far and seem to be controlling the pace of the game a lot better than they were last game. Shade comes out with that demo to say, no, not quite. We're not doing that today.
And quick passing play, almost. But Costin's there yet again to deny the Hydras, and now he's looking to get it past Hellcat, which he does. Looking to get it past Shade, but slow whirler isn't going to be enough to get past Shade. At least not this time. Hydro able to block off Shade's opportunity right here. Actually, it's a battle for possession right now in the midfield. Ball rolls into the Griffins' territory. Shade's able to take possession, looking for a shot. It's just a little bit short. Now he's going to pass it off to Hellcat, who's going to put it back center. But Shade nowhere to be found up until now. He's trying to keep this ball in play, looking for the demo. Able to force Hydro to run away, and Hellcat has a free shot on target.
That's a great bump chase from Shade. A great shot from Hellcat. What an angle to have power on it right there.
Couldn't agree more. And now Hellcat and Costin off the kickoff. Shade is going to be able to collect the ball early. Hydro needs to be careful with this. Ball's going to pinch out to center field, where Costin's going to catch up with the ball, send it into the corner, bounce it off of the back wall. Shade misses the touch, but luckily Hellcat was there. Hellcat now centering it out, but Costin able to get the touch. Try to clear it out. Hydro's going to keep it on the wall right here, where Shade is able to collect a touch down to center field, where Hydro's going to collect. Gets a pass. Hellcat 1v1 opportunity against Shade, trying to get the ball on the top of his car, unable to do so. And now Shade, no boost to his name, looking to collect the ball, trying to draw out a 50 from Costin. Costin's finally going to 50 and win 50-50 right here. Pass it off to Hydro. Oh my gosh, early challenge coming out from Hellcat. 50 seconds remaining here. Shade with a quick shot. Costin backflip in the goal. He's going to be unable to make that save.
That's really unfortunate. Feels backflip costing, but Shade throwing an absolute heater on the net. That thing had some mustard on it. I would have had a hard time saving that to Costin. No worries.
Now the Griffins find themselves down 2 goals. About 48 seconds remaining here. Hydras with possession, threatening to score yet again, but now Costin's going to be able to collect the ball, trying to get it past Shade, gets a flick, maybe a little bit stronger than what he had anticipated, and now early challenge coming out from Hellcat right there, but Hellcat's going to get demoed for his efforts. Now Hydra's able to collect, looking to take it to the wall possibly. Shade's chasing him down, trying to meet him off the wall. Instead he's going to find the bump, and now Hellcat's going to find it past Costin right there. Just needs to get this centered and or go for the shot.
That might be the nails in the coffin for game 2 right there. That's a great cut down from Hellcat to keep control of that. But we saw that in game 1 out of Shade. It was the same shot, keeping control of that, putting it down off the wall, off the corner, and just walking it in. See, recognizing open net. It's good control.
100%. And now the Griffins have to try to play catch up yet again. 10 seconds remaining. They would need to score now. It's looking more and more likely as time dwindles down that the Hydras will indeed be walking away with this Game 2 victory and putting the Griffins on match point.
And I'm keeping my fingers crossed we don't see a sweep here, because sweeps don't feel good. Watching that as a Rocket League fan, we want to root for the reverse sweep here. I'd love to see the Griffins pull out game 3. But as I said, if the Hydras keep playing the way they're playing, just making really consistent touches, keeping the pressure up, they're not going to lose. They're almost unstoppable, I feel like, if they're playing consistent.
Yeah, and I liked how the Griffins started out in this game number 2, playing a little bit fast, trying to deny the Hydras that time and space, going for demos. And it seems like the Hydras were like, well, we can play that game too, started looking for demos of their own, and it kind of broke down this Griffins defense. And then it opened up the scoring for the Hydras, and then the Griffins just started trying to play this catch-up game, and they were losing.
Yeah, I mean, this game was a lot closer than game 1 was. And a lot of that comes down to the Griffins trying to apply more pressure, and they're on the right track. I don't know what they need to do more in order to pull out this game 3, but I'd like to see them do something. They got to bust out some magic here. You got to have a little magic in your back pocket. Right now's the time to use it.
As we head into game number 3 right here, countdown starting pretty soon here, maybe, possibly, sometime soon. Looking at my watch now. There we go. All the players already on the field, underway into game number 3. You heard it from Patty himself. The Griffins need some magic, and that might be it right there. Hydro able to get it past Shade, and he's going to secure an early lead for the Griffins.
That's a huge kickoff and a huge cut out of Hydro. What control. Doesn't need any boost to sauce up the Hydras players for 5 seconds. We've got our early lead, maybe early momentum for the Griffins.
Which might be just what they need instead of having to play catch-up. Now Hydro able to collect the ball, runaway opportunity. Can he put this on target? Oh, Hydro just hits the ball short right there. That was an opportunity for the Griffins, and possibly another opportunity. The ball just goes high. Oh my. I'm liking this revitalized Griffins team, but what a flick coming out from Shade. Hydro able to be there just in time to send this away. Hellcat now trying to get it past the Griffins defense. Shade up early, and it's off the crossbar. Counter-attack opportunity. Hydro has the ball. Does he have enough boost? He does. Able to secure a second goal for the Griffins.
And we're seeing the same pressure that we saw at the start of game 2, but the Griffins are actually finishing their looks. They're getting much more open looks. It looks like the Hydras might be overextending themselves a little bit, which they weren't doing in games 1 and 2. So the Griffins' game plan seems to be holding out and working for them right now.
Yeah, quite the change up of gameplay right here coming out from the Griffins. Oh, unfortunate whiff coming out right there from the Griffins, which could have been a goal scoring opportunity. And now 1v1 between Shade and Hydro. Shade messing up the touch, maybe not getting what he wanted right there. And now Hellcat able to take the ball away from Hydro and put a shot on target. The Hydras
And
are within one.
this is exactly what I mean when I say the Hydras take full advantage of their space. Hellcat saw an opportunity there to go for the ball and to cut it really quickly and just put it in the back of the net. Just really good pressure out of the Hydras there. But we got some more coming out of Griffins here.
And let's see what this pressure leads up to. Costin able to keep the ball in Hydra's territory, but they retreat, allowing Hellcat to break out from his half. And now Costin's going to cut the ball off at midfield, going to pass it off to Hydro. Hydro trying to get it past Shade. Shade able to walk away with the ball. 1v1 opportunity, trying to get it past Costin. He does! Hydro trying to get the save. Isn't able to get enough of his car behind the ball. Game all tied up now.
Turbo flicks are unstoppable.
Turbo flicks definitely have a place of their own here in Rocket League. Now kickoff going into the Hydra's territory. Hydra trying to chase it down. Hellcat able to walk away. He's gonna get a surprise back pass right here where Shade's able to collect the ball, get some boost to his name. Just needs to beat out Hydro, but Hydro taking care of the ball, able to flick it past Hellcat, and now Costin meets Shade up in the air where Shade's able to win the 50 right here. Not able to find a follow-up touch. Now 1v1 opportunity. Hellcat managing to get in the way. Now looking for a follow-up touch, unable to do so. Now Shade is going to send it downfield. Hellcat cheating up, trying to find a touch, unable to do so. Now Costin trying to find Hydro, but Hydro was retreating. And now Shade with a possible opportunity. What a pass coming out from Shade to Hellcat.
Back pass. This man has eyes in the back of his head. Nutty fine.
Oh, that was an insane back pass right there coming out from Shade. The awareness as well. And Hellcat able to finish it off, putting the Hydras up by 1 goal here. About half the game remaining. And Costin gonna send it towards the Hydra's net, and now Shade with a monstrous clear. Shade up in the air early, but double commit now. And oh my! Oh, Costin is there, and he's able to finish it up. Tie game yet again.
Hellcat getting back for the bump here, but not quite enough to get back for the ball. Austin getting to the other side of that. Big speedy. We see a really close game here. This is the kind of games that I was hoping to see this series, and hope we see a few more. But we'll have to find out in the next 2 minutes.
And Hydro missed touch right there. It's gonna cost them. Hydra's able to score off of this opportunity, this mistake coming out from the Griffins.
I didn't mean to cast your curse, you guys, Griffins. I'm sorry. Second I get done saying I'd like to see him play more games, that does not help their case. Let's see if they can't get it back here. I believe in them.
Okay, with a quick shot, Hydro able to turn it away, but Hellcat's going to win out of 50 against them, and now Costin needs to collect the ball and be careful with it. Nice bumps coming out from the Griffins players to clear out the ball, and another mistake, and now Shade is going to be able to capitalize here.
That is a very unfortunate miss from Hydro. Once again proving that the people here in Elite League are in fact human. They do make the misses that we all make.
That's just unfortunate. It looks like the Griffins are trying to play fast, but it's starting to cost them here. They're not down by a lot. Oh my, and follow-up shot from Hydro is going to keep the Griffins within 1.
Yes, keeping them within striking distance here. And this goal is huge. Hydro with a clanger and a great pass from Costin.
Will Hydro get his redemption? He's already gotten 1 goal for his team. Can he get another one? Gonna send it down into the Hydra's corner where Hellcat is gonna be able to get a long clear and win a 50 against Costin. Gonna continue to chase down this ball, applying pressure to this Griffins defense. Now Hydro taking his time, trying to pass it out, but a pinch going in favor of the Hydras, and now Shade is gonna get a demo, and he's gonna get another goal on the board for the Hydras, trying to keep this lead for them.
That's a fantastic play out of Shade. Good recognition that that was the last man, and a demo opens up that free, easy goal. Doesn't have to stress about it. Just has to just kind of tap it in, tap it in, and he does just that.
100%. And quick shot out from Costin. Almost finds its way in, but Hellcat there to send it away. Now Hydra's going to be able to get it past Shade, but not past Hellcat, who challenges early. And now Costin's going to have a free clear downfield. Shade is going to meet it off the wall, send it back down. Hellcat meets it in the air, looking for a second touch, unable to do so. It's going to bounce off the backboard. Shade up in the air. Both Griffins went, but they're able to find a touch. Can Shade finish this off? He's going to pop it up. Costin able to send it out. Now Hydro, not a lot of boost to his name. Unable to find the ball. Now Costin is going to be able to collect off the Hellcat touch. Now Shade is going to send it back down, trying to find a touch against the backboard.
The Griffins want to have a chance at this game. They got to score right now. They got to find the back of the net on this possession.
Now Shade, time and space, going to try to flick it past Hydro. Hydro able to get back to it in time. Now pinch. Going down to center field where Hellcat's able to collect. Looking for a ceiling shot pass. And Shade doesn't opts not to go for it. Instead, he's going to allow time to dwindle down. 3, 2, 1. And now it looks like the Hydras will indeed be walking away with a sweep here against the Griffins. Now improving their record to 1-1.
Hydras walked in here with their broomsticks ready to take care of business. They stayed putting on 9 shots in that last game and scoring 4 of them. They were an offensive nightmare to deal with this series. They just couldn't be stopped, and their defense was impeccable. I mean, you had Hellcat the brick wall. You couldn't get past him. Even when it seemed like the last line of defense was gone, he was there. He was just always there.
100%. And let's see if we can get some of these players in for an interview. Hopefully, talk about what led to their victory here. Maybe, possibly.
Can't get their perspective on things.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the Hydras, Hellcat and Shade, able to walk away with a sweep here against the Griffins. How are you boys feeling tonight?
Oh, we're feeling pretty good, bro. We had our emotional support people in VC with us, hyping us up, and it made a difference.
Yeah, it was all
Oh,
vibes.
okay.
It was all the vibes. Is there anybody in particular you guys want to shout out for some fantastic vibes?
Shout out Penguin for the big comms. Shout out Auntie for just the best coaching we could ever ask for, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it though. There might have been other people, but those are the main 2.
Okay. That's good to hear. I'm glad that they were able to assist you guys with getting this victory. And Patty, did you want to start off with some questions for these gentlemen?
I do have a couple questions for him. In terms of gameplay, what do you guys feel contributed most to your offensive pressure?
Oh, it was definitely my flicks. Did you see that one? And in game 3, bro, that
Yes, the
flick
one that
was
just skied to right side.
Oh, it was disgusting, bro. They weren't
Sailed
ready
it.
for they weren't ready for our gameplay, honestly.
And
Yeah,
what about defensively? What do you guys feel like was your biggest key defensively? Because it seemed like every time it looked like the Griffins had an opportunity, save for game 2, you guys just had it shut down.
Oh, well, you just ego challenge everything. That's the whole game plan, bro.
You heard it here.
Indubitably.
You just go for the ball.
You have any questions for him, Debbie?
Yeah, was there any point in the series where you guys were at least a little bit worried. It seems like at certain points the Griffins were able to get some momentum going in their way, even in that last game, kind of going toe to toe with you guys for a moment up until you guys were able to run away with the game there.
I thought that towards the end of game one, when they scored like 4 goals in like 20 seconds, that I still thought we would win that game, but I thought it would have been like a more competitive series, like they would have hit their stride a little bit more. But that was
Yeah,
really like the only time.
yeah, we had to hit the Brazil, but we gave him a chance. You know, we had to keep it close for the fans. But you know, we gotta get the dub in the end. I had channel points on the line, bro. I'm kind of broke. I lost them all. You know, betting on us to win last season. So I gotta recoup. I can't be throwing those.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Shade winning that game for his channel points. But and my final question for you guys, is there any team that you guys are looking forward to facing this season? Any teams or players you want to call out?
Oh, you know, I gotta have my seasonal games with Laggy, bro. We always go the distance no matter what teams we're on. So I'm looking forward to playing Laggy in a couple weeks.
All right. Fantastic. And do you have any final questions for these gentlemen, Patty?
No, that about wraps up my questions.
All right. I have been Debbie. That was Patty. And that has been it for this Elite League match. But don't go anywhere. Starting at 9 p.m. Eastern time, we have some Star League action. We will have the Hornets taking on the Owls. So don't go anywhere.
wanna do is to put rounds around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you, I love you, I do need you, I do need you. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do, I need you, I do, I love you, I do, I need you, I love you, I do, I need you, I love you, I do, need you, I love you, I do, need you, I do, I love you, I do, need you, I love you, I do, need you, I love you, I do, need you.
Close eyes and body see
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Debbie here in the casting booth, joined alongside Deranged Cappy yet again, also known as Patty. We just finished casting that Elite League match, and now we're moving on to some Star League action tonight where we have the Hornets taking on the Owls. What are your thoughts on this game, Patty?
I honestly, I'm not sure how this game's gonna go. I've seen all of these players play. They're all really solid. I don't know how they play with each other or how they're going to play against each other. So I'm actually really excited to see how this series pans out.
Yeah, me too. The Hornets currently sitting at 1-0, while the Owls are currently 0-1. Last week, the Hornets getting a victory over the Coyotes, and the Owls losing out to the Eagles in game number 5. So definitely showing that they have some fight and that they can most certainly play. Let's see how they do tonight.
Yeah, and hopefully we see some equally exciting action as what we saw in the first series tonight of the Elite League series, and some really, as I said, exciting action.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Maybe more games than we saw in the first series. Maybe not, but let's see if we can't get these guys in here potentially.
100%. And my player that I'm going to be looking at is going to be Redwater here from the Owls. I mean, he is on my fantasy team, no bias, but I definitely want him to play well. And as we get the players here into this lobby,
We've got Brother and Ant versus Redwater and Pro Patterson.
yeah, also known as Pro Patty, the other Patty here in our league. Now, speaking of which, he's up early in the air with a quick shot and able to send it away. Now Redwater's going to have his turn. He's going to try to bang it off the backboard, but are able to send a strong clear back into the Owls' half. But Pro Patterson able to get it past both Hornets. Now he just needs to send this on target, trying to get the 50 against Brother. He does, but Redwater isn't able to get the follow-up touch and secure the goal. They're definitely going to be wanting that one back. Redwater able to send this shot off, and now Pro Patty sending another shot away. Now Redwater, no boost to his name, just trying to fake out the Hornets, but Ant isn't going to fall for it. Instead, he's going to send it down into Owls territory. Pro Patty there to collect. Looking to set up a play, looking for the musty flick. Unable to make contact. Now Brother's going to take it to the wall and try to get a follow-up touch. Redwater's going to interrupt it. Ant up in the air, looking for a shot on target. It's just short. And now Redwater passes it off to Patty, who passes it back. Little 1-2-3 action going. And now he's trying to read Ant, and he does. What a read coming out from Redwater.
He's massive. The dribbles into the dunk.
And a fantastic play coming out from Redwater and the Owls there. Able to put themselves on the board early, and a quick beat by Redwater there on the kickoff. Brother's going to have to collect this ball and take care of it, but he misses the touch, and now Redwater up in the air early. He's going to send a shot on target, but Ant's there to send it away. Running out of boost mid-air off the wall. Brother gets a demo on his way over there, and it looks like one of the players has disconnected, but a goal has been scored, meaning that the rest of this game must be played out. Redwater will have to 1v2 until Pro Patty can return.
That is really unfortunate to see. Well, the question is, can Redwater hold out the 3 minutes? Or will the Hornets take full advantage of the fact that this is a 2v1 and be able to pull out a goal or two here?
And I'm surprised with how much time and space they're giving to Redwater. It seems like they're playing very patient, very cautiously against Redwater right now, instead of kind of just rushing him and trying to take advantage of their numbers advantage. And Redwater almost able to score by himself. And now, with that numbers advantage, the Hornets are able to find a counterattack opportunity. They're able to tie it up here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in this game number 1.
That's a huge save coming out of, I'm not sure who it came out of. Whoever didn't score. Ant. was a big save out of Ant in the net because Redwater almost destroyed both of them right in front of their own goal line. And now it seems like they might be picking up the 2v1 a little bit.
Yeah, and they're able to capitalize off of that little backboard pass, and it looks like Pro Patty has rejoined the match just in time, halfway into our game number 1. Let's see if he can stay in here and make an impact here for the Owls. Try to bring them back into this game. Redwater's gonna send it down off the backboard. The Hornets don't initially read the touch. Now Pro Patty's gonna be able to take it away. Pro Patty following it up and immediately puts a shot on target. Pro Patty tying up the game.
And making sure everybody knows that he's here to play, even if it means disconnecting for a little while, for whatever reason. And making the difference right there, tying the game up, 2 minutes left. And we've got a bit of a game reset here. Let's see how the rest of this plays out.
Brother Ant actually going to take the ball away from Brother for a quick shot, but it's going to be just short. Now Pro Patty's going to be able to boom it downfield, and Brother just able to get a touch on it, but this ball is going to be dangerous. Redwater able to send it on target, and the Owls go up by 1.
This is an unfortunate touch out of Brother that just skies off the ceiling, and Redwater reads it cleanly and sends it into a wide open net.
Really good control coming out from the Owls. They're able to respond pretty decisively so far. And now the Hornets with an opportunity, but Brother's gonna get bumped by Pro Patty there, and now Redwater has plenty of time and space to set up a play right here. He's able to get it past 1, almost able to get it past 2. Brother able to get a save, and now Pro Patty looking to send it back on target, but Amp bumps him out of his way. And now he's sending it down into the Owls territory, looking to center this out, looking for the Doomsday dish. Actually kills the ball against the wall just short of the goal, and the Owls are able to walk away unscathed.
Maybe getting away with murder a little bit there.
Yeah, and now the ball over here in the Hornets territory. Pro Patty going off the ceiling, fake ceiling shot, able to draw out 1 defender, but Ant is able to take it away. And now Brother's gonna send it downfield into Owls territory. He's gonna look to center this out, but Pro Patty's gonna get in the way. Now Redwater with an opportunity, he's gonna send a shot on target, but nothing threatening enough for Ant. Now Pro Patty, it looked like he got a flip reset off that, but not able to take full advantage. Now Ant's gonna be dropping the ball off the backboard. Brother's gonna catch it, he's gonna set it on target. Pro Patty able to get just in the way of it, keeping the Owls with the lead right now. Fake coming out from Pro Patty against Brother, but Ant able to send it away towards Redwater. Redwater able to get a clear downfield. Pro Patty with the demo. Can Redwater capitalize? He gets the demo actually, and the ball is just gonna roll into the Hornets net.
This is
Oh my.
some interesting action going on right here. A big demo coming out of Redwater. Just rolls in. That's one of the slowest goals I think I've ever seen in Star League.
And those demos definitely coming in clutch for those Owls. They were able to increase this lead to 2 goals. Going to be pretty tough for the Hornets to try to come back from this with about 14 seconds remaining here in game number 1. And unable to establish a touch there on the ball, and Redwater's going to put a quick shot on target. Brother has to save it, and he's going to send it downfield into the Owls territory. Pro Patty's going to collect. Brother able to keep this and take it past Pro Patty, but the ball will hit the ground, and the Owls are going to walk away with a game 1 victory.
I would love to see the Hornets try and take control of the ball a little more. And what I mean by that is they're not starting any dribbles. They're not really flicking anything. They're just kind of booming the ball away. Booming it into space, but they're booming it away. And they're not able to really get much offense going that way. Just it only works really when the Owls overcommit, which they haven't been doing when they have 2 players on the field. So they've got to be able to make better use of their possessions in order to pull out the games in this series, I feel.
I would agree. It definitely does seem like the Hornets are kind of throwing away possession. They're doing they're doing big clears, and when they're not doing clears, it looks like they're trying to take the ball either off the wall or get air dribbles going when they don't have enough boost. So they're essentially just lobbing the ball up to the Owls where they're able to regain possession and then start their own offensive attack against the Hornets.
Yeah, and I really liked the consistent touches Pro Patterson was making in this game. He was very consistent with his defense, and made really well use of his space when he was there. And I'd like to see that some more coming into game 2 and 3.
Absolutely. Game number 2 getting underway here. All players on the field. Owls up by 1. Now Ant's going to win the kickoff, but he's going to leave the ball there for Redwater to collect. Ant lurking here. He's going to go for the challenge. Redwater able to get the 50 off. Pro Patty's going to beat Brother in the air, and now race. Possible race? No. The Owls are going to relieve the ball over to Ant, who's going to send it down back into the Owls territory where Pro Patty's going to collect the ball. Going to collect some boost, take it off the wall, looking for an air dribble here. Going to find a second touch, trying to get it past Brother, but Brother's going to be able to beat him to that ball. Redwater gets a touch, but it's not a very good one here. He's going to have to send it back into his own corner to safety. Now, Brother and Ant trying to keep up this pressure, trying to capitalize off of something here, but unfortunately the ball's going to make its way back to Pro Patty here. He's trying to get it past Brother. 50-50 against Redwater. Now Ant's able to send it downfield to a waiting Brother. Brother not able to catch up to it. Now Patty's going to win a 50 against Ant. Brother's going to be right there to collect. Looking for the ceiling shot. He's going to send it down back at the Owls goal. But Redwater able to get in the way and send it downfield. And now he's looking for a follow-up touch. Ant able to just get in the way and get the save. Redwater looking for a follow-up shot, but Brother able to send it away. Now he's looking for the infield pass to Ant. Ant unable to make contact. Brother's still trying his best. And he's going to find himself a goal here against the Owls.
That is a slick double out of Brother. No boost, just a little pop off the wall, and ready for the miss out of Pro Patterson. He had a lot of faith in his touch, and he needed to. And it paid off with the ball finding its way to its home in the back of the net.
Now Brother with the ball. Patty's going to challenge immediately. Dangerous ball, and oh my word. What a shot coming out from Patty here.
Yeah, what a great shot from Pro Patterson. And nothing else. It really feels bad sometimes.
It seems like he's everywhere at once.
Happens to the best of us. But let's see how you respond to that sort of a goal. It's how you regain from it that tells you the most about a team.
Oh my word. Pro Patty.
That is quite the statement.
This man is on console.
The Pro Patterson is on console? He's on the inferior console.
The inferior console. I'm going to need you to elaborate on that later. But for now, the Owls still mounting an assault right here. And unable to make a touch. Brother's going to send it down to center field. Looking for the follow-up touch. Gets a soft touch. It's nothing that Patty can't handle right now. Oh, Patty with the dribble. Trying to get it past Ant. But Ant able to send it away. Now Redwater with possession. He's going to bang it off the backboard. Looking for a follow-up touch. Brother's going to send it downfield. Time and space for the Owls. But Pro Patty's going to let Ant touch this ball. And now he's going to take it off the wall.
Right there is one of those situations that I was referring to earlier. The Owls gave the Hornets space there. Ant had space on the wall, and he chose to bang it to Pro Patterson on the back wall, as opposed to taking advantage of his space and seeing what he could make out of it.
Now counterattack opportunity. But Ant able to get there just in time. Pro Patty not a lot of boost to his name, but he's gonna be able to take this away from Ant. Gonna go down into the Hornets corner, bounce off the corner. Pro Patty's already up, looking for the shot on target, but are able to grab it and dribble it out. Trying to get it out of his own corner, but Redwater's right there to take it away. Now Ant trying to get it past Redwater now. Pro Patty right there. Redwater looking for the demo, and Pro Patty capitalizing yet again. What a team play coming out from the Owls.
That's a beautifully timed demo chase. A good bump on Ant, too, to open up the lane. That must have been why he chose to go for that second bump. The man is a wrecking ball, and all Patty had to do was walk it
And the Owls are coming out swinging in this series so far. Now Ant
Absolutely
needs to clear this
unstoppable.
ball. Able to clear it briefly until Redwater gets in the way. And now Brother's going to get a booming clear, running into his teammate a bit there. It's going to delay this offensive push from the Hornets. Brother able to get in the way of that touch, but Redwater's going to continue to send it downfield. Gets a 50 against Ant, and now Pro Patty has time and space. He's going to fake the air dribble, trying to draw out Brother, but gets the shot. Gets it past Brother, and now the Owls are up 4-1.
That's a really good shot out of Pro Patterson. Saw Brother waiting on the back wall, decided to take his time with the shot, and placed it. That's a really smart shot. I really like that play out of Pro Patterson.
100%. Now, Brother able to get the 50 off against Redwater. Ant looking for a shot, but it's just short. Patty's going to take it off the wall. Brother was up in the air. This is a counterattack opportunity for the Owls. The ball is going to bounce awkwardly up, but Pro Patty's already up. Looking to drop it down, but Ant able to get in the way. Now, Redwater's going to keep this ball in Hornets territory, trying to get it past Ant. And now, Brother in defense, a little bit awkward, but able to make the save right here. Ant now with possession, trying to get it past Pro Patty, but the immediate challenge comes out. Redwater's up, and Redwater is scoring.
The Hornets just couldn't get it out of their own third here. They just couldn't find a good touch to get it past the Owls, who were stifling them with the offense right now and just turning, not giving them any space to do anything with the ball. Maybe the Hornets try and get a nice touch over, take possession. They got to try something.
Oh my!
Destroyed, literally. What a demo out of Pro Patty.
And Pro Patty is definitely all over the place, all over the field, putting shots on target, getting demos, setting the Hornets to the Shadow Realm, and putting the Owls up.
Debbie, do you feel that? The heat? Might be getting a little warm here. The bags unpacking.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel some sand. I'm starting to feel some cool, refreshing drinks, some nice weather outside. Let's
Yes,
see.
sir. Right here, possibly. A musty flick into the double.
Oh my gosh. Pro Patty.
He's insane. What a double. Wasn't sure how to handle this on back ball.
Pro Patty is just playing on another level right now. Currently going 6 for 7. He's already got 1,000 points to his name.
He's peaking. He's here to say, hey, I'm here, FDL. I'm here to win this season.
His internet went out and he has come back with a vengeance. Oh, 12 seconds remaining here. Game number 2.
He's gonna give me a run for my OG Patty name, dude. This is quite the performance. I have to follow it up somehow.
And if you're the Hornets, you're definitely in some trouble right now, as you are now on match point. The Owls going up 2-0 in the series. Patty, how do they respond?
I don't know how you respond to that. Pro Patterson is peaking. My best option right now, I would say, is try and bump, get physical, take their rotations, their solid touches, make them uncomfortable. Do your best not to let them have what they want. Other than that, the Owls are playing really, really solid. I know it's much easier said than done. They're just playing really good. It's going to be hard for the Hornets to be able to get anything if the Owls keep playing like they just played.
Yeah, you definitely have to shut down Pro Patty right now. I mean, shooting 6 for 8, 4 saves, 1 assist. He's 1,200 score right now. He's on another level right now, and the Hornets need to find an answer to him. Possibly, aggressive challenges, not allowing him to have the time and space to set up all of these different plays and scoring opportunities. It seems like he's had a lot of moments to solo dribble the ball, and he's been able to pretty much uh, he's been able to score pretty much every single time that he gets those dribbles going. I mean, going 6 for 8, you were able to shut him down twice. You're gonna have to do a lot more of that if you want to continue to extend this series out and get a possible win here for the Hornets as we get game 3 underway. Redwater, quick shot on target and quick goal for the Owls. 5 seconds into game number 3.
The Owls just really don't even want the Hornets to think about this game. Not even this game, let alone the series. 5 seconds in, that's demoralizing. When you've got hopes for a comeback and you're starting off this early with a 1-goal deficit.
Possible scoring opportunity for the Hornets, but oh my gosh, Redwater able to get just in the way of that. Now Pro Patty looking to go off the ceiling, but Brother's going to be able to clear it downfield to a waiting Redwater, who's going to catch the ball. A little bit dangerous though, but luckily for him, no Hornets players were able to capitalize off of that. Now he's trying to get it past and able to stop the forward progression of that ball. Now he needs to clear it out to safety above his own net. Redwater's going to keep it centered, looking for the bump on. Brother finds the demo instead, and now Pro Patty with a lot of time and space looking to set up the shot. He finds the shot, but Ant finds the save. What a save coming out from Ant right there. And now 50-50, killing the ball in front of net. Redwater able to come to the rescue.
The pinch from Ant there from inside his own net off the crossbar. I just want to call that out. That was really good clear out of him.
100%. And now the Hornets finally with some offensive prowess going on. Trying to keep this ball, trying to keep this pressure going, trying to break down the Owls defense. But the Owls yet again with lots of time and space. Pro Patty able to get it past Brother. Now Ant is going to be able to collect. Looking for a quick shot. Nothing too threatening there. And now Pro Patty and Redwater teaming up on this pinch shot. It was definitely headed towards the Hornets net, but Brother able to get just in the way of that. And now the Owls, Redwater sending it downfield center. Now double demo coming out, or a trade more so. Gonna open up some time and space for both teams. Redwater able to get to the ball, is looking to send this center for Pro Patty. Pro Patty's already up in the air trying to read this. Gets the touch, but does not able to put it on target here. It's a 50 against Ant. Now Brother's gonna collect. Redwater up early, taking this ball away. Now Ant gonna be able to interrupt that, but Pro Patty up in the air. Stalemate for possession right now. Brother's gonna find a shot on target, and Redwater not able to get the save. We are all tied up here with about half the game remaining.
That's a good find from Ant. That's a good touch off the back wall and an absolute banging back post shot out of Brother. Just not very savable from where Redwater was at.
Now, neutral kickoff, but Patty's gonna win out a follow-up 50, and he's gonna find a goal to put the Owls up by 1.
That's a good 50 and great catch. Great control to turn this and keep the speed on the ball. And keeping that little 1-goal differential, not letting the Hornets have very much hope right now. A fake kickoff. Ooh. Let's see what we see out of here.
Patty able to find out a touch. Redwater beats out Brother. He finds another 50, but are able to turn back through the ball just in time. And now he's trying to find a read against Patty, but Patty's going to pass it off to Redwater. Redwater going to opt to catch it, trying to get it past Ant. Ant able to stop the forward progress of that ball. Brother taking it downfield, but Pro Patty's going to interrupt that. Ant looking for the touch, unable to make contact. Now Patty's going to have plenty of time and space, trying to get it past Brother, and he does. Top right corner.
What placement. Oh my goodness. This man is peaking. I'm telling you, this is peak gameplay. What a flip. Good placement. He's unstoppable. An unstoppable force, meaning a very movable object right now with the Hornets defense.
Pro Patty's playing on another level. But the Hornets cannot relent. They cannot give the time and space to Pro Patty, and they're not this time able to convert off of a Brother pass off of the back wall.
And that's a good 50 and a good pass out of Brother. And hopefully they can turn this momentum into something more for the end of this game. We'll see.
1 goal difference, 1 goal One goal separates these two teams and possibly a game 4, but Pro Patty's going to go for a fake. Brothers having none of it. Insta challenge now. Ant with possession. Little boost to his name. Able to win another 50. And now Brother up early. Unable to find the touch. And this is a counterattack opportunity. Redwater able to gain control. And he's going to walk this ball in. Owls going up by 2.
That's an unfortunate miss out of Brother. He saw the angle and he missed it by a hair. He almost had that shot into the top left, but just not quite able to find it. And due to that commit, the Owls were just able to turn that and walk it in. That was a very all or nothing play, and I like getting aggressive, but maybe not with this much time left on the clock still.
And now the Hornets are pretty much have to play aggressive. They want to try to get into this. About a minute remaining. They need to score 2 goals. And now the Owls with possession. Redwater trying to take it downfield, but Ann's going to interrupt that. Now Brother racing to the ball. 1v1 or 2v1 opportunity against Pro Patty. And he's able to capitalize. Pro Patty not allowed a boost to his name. Unable to get to the ball in time.
Had to commit on the dribble, and Brother opts to fake and take it low. That's a good shot out of Brother. Big brain energy.
55 seconds remain. 1 goal difference. Now, kickoff going in the Hornets' favor as Ant was able to send this downfield. Now, Brother trying to beat out Redwater, but instead the ball's going to find its way into Hornets' territory. Ant trying to keep this ball clear of his net. Pro Patty's going to take full possession before getting 50'd by Brother. This ball now floating into the Owls' half. Redwater trying to get a 50 here against Brother. Wins out. Now Pro Patty's going to collect. Going to take it off. He's going to go off the wall here, faking the touch. Ant doesn't buy it, and he's going to go with an instant challenge. Finds a 50 against Redwater, but Redwater getting demoed for his efforts. And now Pro Patty instant challenge against Brother. Brother trying to keep this ball out of his half, and now Redwater's going to find a quick shot, but it's just short. But he's going to find Brother as well. And now Pro Patty opting to kill some time, getting a 50 here. Now Brother trying to pass it back. Ant finds the touch, but it's off target.
It's
no
up.
time remaining. The Hornets need to keep this ball up, and Redwater's going to bump Brother away. The Owls take it in 3.
What a bump. And that game was a lot closer. Nothing to keep your heads low about. Keep your heads high for that Hornets. That was a really good showing and much closer than games 1 and 2 were. That was a really good series out of the Owls. Pro Patterson really tearing up. Another 5 saves. Holy cow. And for those of you who have... Oh, no, Redwater with 5 saves that time. My apologies. Excuse me. Redwater showing off his moves on defense. 5 saves. A little bit of fantasy implications. Anybody who has these players on their team, they really padded their stats with these 3 games.
Let's just say I'm a happy man with Redwater in my savior position in fantasy. And we are trying, just waiting on the Owls players to get into our casting booth here for an interview. But what phenomenal play. And it was looking like this match might have been a little bit tough for the Owls. Pro Patty disconnecting over there in game 1, not able to return until halfway in, and the Owls were able to stay resilient and come back and get that win in game number 1.
Interesting stat about game 1. The only 2 goals the Hornets scored in game 1 were while it was a 2v1, and all 4 goals scored by the Owls were when it was 2v2.
Oof. And it looks like we have the Owls here who took down the Hornets in a sweep. Congratulations, gentlemen. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm pretty good.
Thank you. Feeling quite amazing. Yes.
Pro Patterson, Patty 1.5 now. You've been uploaded. How does it feel to peak this series, man? You were absolutely demolishing. You were like, all your touches were insanely good. I'm impressed. That was a really good series.
Thank you. Just one of those days, you know. I felt really good today, and turns out just playing extremely well.
Yeah, we could tell,
That's it.
man. Was there any sort of game plan heading into the series, or were you guys just looking to play it as it came towards you?
We didn't really have a game plan. We just hoping for the best, play like we usually do, play the best we can, and we did.
Yeah, the only plan that we ever really have is feed Patty.
Well, that's a plan that certainly played to your guys' favor tonight. FDL is looking mighty clean tonight with sweeps back to back.
Ooh, love to hear.
Do you have any questions for these lovely gentlemen, Debbie?
Yes. So one of my first questions had to be, Redwater, what were your thoughts in that game one when Pro Patty disconnected? Was there a game plan that you were thinking of? Like, oh, hey, I'm gonna play this certain way while I wait for Pro Patty to get reconnected into the lobby?
Well, shout out to all of my random teammates in Two's Ranked for teaching me how to 1v2 the opponent, first and foremost. No, you just had to hunker down and then strike when they're the most vulnerable. I almost had, I believe, like 2 goals during that when he was gone.
There was one pretty
Yes.
recently after he left where you were pushing up and Ant got an incredible backflip save after you had almost dunked both of them, and that's actually what
Yeah.
ultimately led to the first goal against you guys. That was really that got my heart racing a little bit. I said, "Ooh, Redwater, who is this?"
Yeah, I could not believe my eyes. I was like, Redwater's about to score on the Hornets in a 1v2. That I would have lost my mind.
Much respect to that save, though. They made it. They were a literal brick wall.
Yeah, and that was gonna lead. That's leading directly into my follow-up question. That as the series progressed, I noticed you guys getting more and more physical. Now I know you guys mentioned that it wasn't a game plan. You guys didn't have a game plan going into the series, but was it something that developed, or were you guys kind of just like, oh hey, this is working, let's just keep doing it?
After the first game, it was very unfortunate that I got disconnected, and then we realized like we're 2 games ahead. Maybe we tried changing our playstyle a little bit to keep it that way, and then we
Well,
just turned into a demoing game.
well, my mentality when it comes to it is that once you go up, teams get the underdog mentality, right? So Hornets, they're down, two games in the series. They're going to try their hardest to come back. What my demos did there was to prevent them from getting any momentum.
Yeah,
That was the whole
it's
plan.
very demoralizing to see demos on the field, especially when you're thinking about a comeback, and you have to sit there and watch the game for a few seconds while precious time takes away. And it was a big part of that was you guys scoring a kickoff goal in the first 5 seconds. That's another thing. Looking up at that scoreboard while you're dead, seeing that you're down, game 3, huge.
Yep,
Alright.
all about the mental.
And finally, my last question for you guys, of course, we ask everybody, every winning team who comes through here, what team are you guys looking forward to playing against, or any players that you really want to play against?
From my point of view, I'd like to run it back with Flushy, the Eagles. I feel like we had a really good chance against them, and just through our last game.
Personally, every single team in this Star League is good enough to win the championship. So I can't wait to face everyone and try my best to come out on top.
Fantastic. I like it. I like it. Looking for good competition is what these owls are looking for. Pro Patty doesn't want to style on you. He wants a hard-earned victory. But with that being said, that's all from me and Patty. This was the Owls who took down the Hornets here in a sweep. But don't go anywhere because we're following up this action with more FDL action. Starting off with the Origin League, we will have a rematch. Not the same players, but the same teams. The Hornets take it on the Owls. You don't want to miss out.
Catch you later, FPL.
the night. The city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light.
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. so hard.
You got to know now.
Ooh, taking it too far.
Nothing to hold now.
I'm falling apart.
Out in the cold now.
Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go.
Underwater.
Alrighty, welcome back to SDL Action. We are here with our third game of the day. We've got a little bit of Origin League action going on. We have the Origin League Owls and the Origin League Hornets here for a 5-game series, and I am joined by KG Fan 3 or KG Short. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself, KG?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for having me. I look forward to calling a couple of these games here.
Absolutely. And we look forward to this great Origin League action. As I always say, this is my favorite league to cast, my favorite league to watch. It's wacky, it's crazy. It gets a little wild, it gets a little messy, but that's why we love it. You know, these are the growing players. This is where the talent's going to come from. And it's very excited to watch these guys grow up, so to speak, in the Rocket League sphere and go on to bigger heights.
I agree 100%. I'm actually looking forward to both these games. I was able to get a glimpse of a few of these players, especially last week. I was able to call a couple of these games, and I've recognized some names. So I think this set of matches should be pretty fun.
Absolutely, I would agree. Today for the Hornets, I do believe we have Austin Dollar Sign and Z-Rod, I believe is his teammate. And they are 1-0 going against the 0-1 Owls. And for them, we have Swaggly, everyone's fan favorite, and Quick Koala. Again, I would like to remind everyone, as I do every broadcast, that Origin League is unique as it does only have 2 players on the roster and a reserve. So we'll be seeing these players a lot, which I'm excited to see what that does for like the overall team chemistry as the series goes on or as the season goes on, because it'll be a lot more games played together to see what type of growth that leads to. Because it's very interesting to me to see at this level that many games played together, like what heights they rise to. I'm going to definitely be watching the Rocket League tractors of a lot of these players to see if they're playing together and how high they can get together. Because that type of team chemistry, in 10 games, that's a lot more than we ever see here in the FDL.
I agree 100%. I love to see the progressions of players, especially in the lower tiers, the growth that they have, and then the teamwork and the camaraderie. It's really fun to see. I just want to make a quick note that Jay Reddle is the player and not V Rod 44 this time. Not only I think I'm getting that not only from chat, but also the Jay Reddle is the one in game. So we should see Austin Dollarsign and Jay Reddle and Swag Alley versus Quick Koala. So whenever you're ready, I will let them know if you are ready, good to go. If you have anything else to add.
I mean, I thank you very much. I cannot see that Jay Reddle is in this game because Rocket League does not fix their game. That is my apologies. So they are using their reserve in this one, which makes this a very even matchup. Jay Reddle is a 6.6, which is right around where Swaggly is. I think she's a 6. I think they're a 6.8. And so it's going to be a 9 versus a 9 and a 6 versus a 6. So a very even matchup in here as they hop into here and we get this first game started. Oh, no, there we're back. We're all back in again. Alrighty. Excited to get this one started here. Once again, we have the 1-0 Hornets of Origin League versus the 0-1 Owls. Excited to see how this one plays out as kickoff goes towards Austin Ty Dollar Sign. Looks to play in the midfield. Going up for an aerial. Swaggly. Good attempt. Plays into the corner. Jay Reddle's up for it. Misses. Quick Koala. Gonna play this one in the corner. Little flick. Try to get past Austin. Swaggly looking for the shot. Nice high pop here. See what happens. Another flick there from Austin. Tries to get it around. A quick Koala with a good shot. In the back of the net. A nice quick start here for the Owls. Taking advantage of a little bit of shaky defense there from the Hornets.
Yes, I agree. Feel out. This is the feel out time, usually the first minute and a half of the game, and the Owls able to score early. That was a nice angle right there by Quick Koala, and I have a feeling that they've got more in their repertoire because, again, I've seen them before. They play pretty fast, so this, again, should be a pretty interesting. Jay Reddle's the one I haven't seen, so, nice little play right there by Quick Koala, and that's a misread by Austin Dollar Sign right there to get a 2-goal lead.
Just a nice little pop from midfield here. I hate the salary watch here is basically what I'm saying, but I do believe that the big key in this game is going to be Quick Koala versus Austin Ty Dollar Sign. Being able to take advantage of, the lower salary player because these are two of the lower salary players in all of FCL here. As Swagley looks to put a shot on goal, and it's a lot of times it comes down to in this league the higher player and how they play out. So I'm excited to see how that dynamic plays out in this one, as $Sign tries to take this one down the field. Good 50 there. Jay goes for the hit. Koala gonna 50 with Austin. Swaggly gonna go look to take a bounce. Good bounce off the corner, pass middle. Austin is there to cut it off. Quick Koala gonna take a quick shot. Jay with a good clear here onto the corner. Swaggly gonna get a nice little touch towards midfield. Austin up for it. Good boom down into the corner. Swaggly gonna go up for it. Jay gonna look to make a touch here. Bounces it off the wall towards the center. Koala with the miss. Swaggly with a good clear here as well, but Austin is there to cut it off. Unfortunately, on the power, as that was a great shot there by Quick Koala, and it's just in. Slow rotation there from Jay. Unfortunate, maybe not expecting the weakest touch there from Austin. And Quick Koala is showing that they're able to score from anywhere. They score from up close with a wicked angle, then midfield, and that one was darn near full field right there. Just being able to score from everywhere, showing that they are a threat no matter where they are.
I agree 100%. That was a nice little touch right there by Quick Koala, and took advantage of Jay Rettle not getting back in time. That's one of those situations where you have to really recognize that somebody, especially as Swag Alley tries to go for goal and hits it to the other side, you have to recognize that they might be going for goal and get back as fast as possible. So it's a little bit of a learning lesson for Jay Rettle, and I honestly think that 3-0, there's still plenty of time to get back into this, and I actually look forward to seeing a few more goals.
Absolutely. I think they just need to hook up their communication a little bit here, a little bit better here, be a little bit more rotationally sound. They've had some good chances this year, just been unable to take advantage of it. Let's see if that turns around here in the second half. As Quick Koala was a little bit of a mistouch here for Ty. But again, just a weak touch on the open nets here for Ty $Sign has been the difference in this game. Just not connecting the way you would expect him here. And as Quick Koala has been able to just put good shots on net when she's had I don't know why I keep saying it, when they've had the opportunity. And Jay Rettle plays this one down into the corner. Koala gonna cut this one off. Well, flip in the midfield, gonna look to take control, cut off by Austin. Swaggly looks for the cutoff, bounces it down. Jay with a little miss here. Austin gonna cut it off, get a rim Koala. Then we're gonna look for a little midfield pass here to Jay. Swaggly pumps it off, puts it down for Jay, unable to recover. Great shot there by Jay Rettle, putting it in for the Hornets, 3-1 here. An unfortunate mistouch there by Swaggly, goes to play it off of the wall. Just didn't mean to send it into the midfield, but bounced off their car, and Jay was able to take advantage of that. That's what they're going to have to do, take advantage of the mistakes here by the Owls. They've had 2 or 3 opportunities here. Finally, are able to put one into the back of the net and bring the series to a nice distance. As Swaggly with a great shot there, just barely misses. Going to look to play this one out in the corner, a little pass into the midfield here. Koala going to cut it off, but Jay with a good 50-50 sends it down to the out corner. Swaggly again going to look to play it off the wall. A good bounce. Austin going to look to take control in the midfield here. Gets it over Swaggly. Got a 1v1 here with Koala. Koala with a good 50 though. Going to look to put a shot on goal here. Just misses. Good cut off by Jay right there. Plays it off the wall. Got a little 2-on-1 here. Maybe looking for a pass. Great shot there by Austin. Swaggly just a little bit lost there. The ball was rolling overhead, and maybe not expecting Austin to be there for it, and puts one into the back of the net. 3-2 here for the Owls. The Hornets are coming back in this one. Just like we said, they weren't out of it, and they're taking advantage of their opportunities this time for the Owls here. You can't always count on the quick open shots here from Koala, so got to put a little bit something better here on the offensive side. But again, a missed touch there from Swaggly leads to Jay getting a good shot here again in the middle, and it's 3-3 just that quickly.
Yeah, definitely. It seems that right here is the Eagles, or sorry, the Hornets, I apologize, have sort of flipped the script and taken the confidence away from the Owls, and I think that Swaggler with a nice pass right there as Quick Koala comes in and gets the deflection goal in there, so they take that 3-3 tie and actually answer back, finally needing some momentum, because without that, the Hornets had every bit of momentum, and they definitely had a chance right there to try to get something back if they were able to get that. But instead, we have a 4-3 lead with just under a minute to go. And right now, it's kind of anybody's ball game because both teams are kind of answering the calls, especially since the Hornets have come back so strong.
Absolutely. And a great little passing play coming out from the Owls. This is, I said, they came down on all these long balls with Quick Koala doing solo plays. Come out with a nice little team play there. A great pass there, midfield from Swagley. Really playing well in the support role here for Koala. As Koala plays this one down off the wall, trying to get it past Austin. Austin with a good little touch midfield. Koala passes it back to the teammate. Jay gonna look to take this one. Pops it. Gonna go up after it. Cut off by Koala. Good shot here, but Austin is there for the save. Gonna play this one in the corner, grab the boost. Got a little bit of time here, a little bit of space. What does he do with it? A nice dribble around one. Little pop, but Koala is there to cut it off. What a great save there by Koala, giving the Owls the 4-3 lead in this first game. And really just a nice back and forth game. The Hornets fought hard to get back into this one, but unfortunately, the Koalas were just able to put one more in. And a little bit more of a balanced team game there for the Hornets. Both players with more than 300 points, but Koala was just too strong in that one. They just allowed too many open net shots for Koala early in that game, and that was really the difference. Just the lapse in rotation really hurt the Hornets in that game.
Yeah, that last play by Quick Koala right there, Austin Dellasan had a decent dribble going on. I guarantee you didn't quite get the flick that they were hoping for, but Quick Koala did not make a challenge, played some great defense, excellent patience, and was able to make a good stop at the end. So that I would say that obviously helped preserve it because it was a save and that was on target. But the fact that they were able to read that pretty well it's kind of nice. So Quick Koala, I think, obviously 701 points, deserves a lot of credit. 4 goals on 5 shots. It's some pretty darn good shooting. And Swag Alley played very good defense and just had a couple of touches that just didn't go her way. And if like shoring those up is kind of the name of the game. And as of right now, I think that if they do shore these up, like some of those touches and make sure that some of the things they do are more deliberate, I really think that the Owls will have a much different game and could put a lot of pressure on the Hornets.
Absolutely. And for the Hornets here, really just got to work on being a little bit more rotationally sound on defense. That was a big difference in that game. It's like just allowed Koala too many open opportunities there. That is a great save there from Koala to start us out here. As you know, the Hornets put on a good little team play right there. Jay had a really good shot in the midfield, but Koala was able to adapt to it and get back to it on defense. Koala plays this out. A nice little, unfortunate little touch there, but Koala misses. It's going to roll into the midfield. Swagley's going to cut it off. Look for midfield pass here. Oh, another unfortunate touch there by the Hornets as Koala looks to put another shot on, but it is high. Swagley going to have to get back from this one, but Austin able to put it over the head of Swagley and able to put the Hornets up 1-0 here. Good job there by the Hornets, staying calm, staying in good defensive position, and taking advantage of the overcommit there by the Owls, as Quick Koala was just too far into the corner right there, unable to recover when Swagley had a little bit of a mistouch.
I agree. And then it was a good job by Austin Dellasan to not panic and get that nice dribble over and push the ball in as Quick Koala tries to put a shot on goal, but J-Rail able to push it to the side and actually get it on Swag Alley. So we have a 2v0 as Quick Koala trying to get back as fast as they can. Doesn't look like they'll get there in time, and J-Rail able to slot that in nice and easy with a no person back as Swag Alley challenging a bit of a risky challenge and unfortunately missing it, and the biscuit wasn't there for her.
Just, I mean, sometimes aggressiveness works, but right there it hurt the Owls. They've been playing aggressive all series long, but just a little mistouch or a little misplay there from Swagley, and it ended up costing them. But they can recover here as another great shot here from the Hornets, 3-0 here, and once again, just a mistake in the midfield, a little misslip, and Swagley wasn't quite expecting it, and Jay Riddell able to take advantage of it. 3-0 here from the Hornets. A nice quick lead, but this is very similar to the last game where the Owls, jumped out to a quick 3-0 lead. Let's see if the Owls can recover just like the Hornets did.
Yeah, I definitely think there's definitely a possibility. It's under 4 minutes to go, just under 4 minutes. Plenty of time for somebody to pick it up and plenty of time for them to get back in it and get some momentum on their side. More goals would definitely stink, obviously, but since there's so much time on the clock here, and you can flip it and try to get the Hornets on their heels. As that's a miss, though, those are going to make it harder, as Swag Alley just seems to be a little too, I would say, impatient or a little too fast right now for her own good, as a little bit too like slow down a little bit, make that touch, get it in the corner. You've got plenty of time, and give yourself a little bit of leeway to make some of these mistakes and not worry about it later. Just because you missed doesn't mean anything, but also, like I said, slow down a little bit because you've got plenty of time and opportunity as Koala tries to get the double tap and scores. So that's a 4-1 game with 3:21. So that's a quick answer, and let's hope. Let's see if they can get another one and try to make this a little bit closer to the game.
Yeah, good answer there from Quick Koala. Get the quick one back. No pun intended or pun intended. I don't know. I get the quick one back, but I mean that's a great way to bring it down to 3 scores. We've seen a 3-score comeback in the last game, so we definitely know it's possible here. But the Owls just need to calm down a little bit. Squiggly needs to take their time as they try to make touches in the midfield and go for clears. They need to know that it's just you know it's not all on them. That they've got a good teammate behind them. They just need to take their time and be a little bit more deliberate with their touches. I feel like they're rushing a little bit, trying to do a little bit too much out of their comfort zone. So, I mean, if they rein that in, the Owls put themselves in a good position to get back in this game and maybe take it from the Hornets here.
Oh, what a pass
great shot there from Jay Rendell. Just unfortunately hits the bar there. Nice little pass there from Austin $. But a good clear here from the Owls into the midfield. Swagley going to look to take the shot. Got off by Austin. Koala. Back.
Nice.
Gonna look to make the catch. Misses it. Austin with a shot here. Bounces off the wall. Is Jay gonna be there for the redirect or for the bounce? And he is. Good shot from the Hornets. 5. Got a kick off here. Goes towards the Owls. Koala can look to play this down. Nice play here from Joe. Oh, a little misflip. Swagley going to look to cut this off in the midfield. Austin going to get it past him.
Oh,
missed by Koala, and Jay is able to take advantage of it. Jay has just been so good at taking advantage of these misplays by the Owls. It seems like every time they have a little bit of misplay, misflip, mistouch, he's right there to put it in the back of the net. He's playing a good, like, reactionary type of role here. He's really taking advantage of the defensive mistakes that the Hornets are making.
yes, that was Jay Riddle is definitely taking advantage of them, especially the misses. The missed touches are one thing. Complete misses like that, they can get a little contagious. So when you have a little bit of you take a little bit of time and have a little bit of deliberate action to it instead of just throwing your car at it. You tend to have a little bit better of an opportunity. So that's what I mean. I think the Owls need to calm down just a little bit, slow down a little bit, and they can't really get back in this game. It would be a complete and utter meltdown right now, as Austin $, again, Swag Alley just going a little too fast. Just needs to slow down a little bit because they can make the plays. They made the plays in the first game. They've made some decent plays here, but I think just things are not going their way.
Yeah, just an unfortunate miss there from Swag Alley. They were in a good position, but unable to touch the ball here as it rolls into their net, and that's really just been the story. I'm not to really hate on them, but just the Hornets have been able to take advantage of so many misplays from Swag Alley, and it's hurting their team right now. They just need to calm down, get in the right mindset, know that they've got a chance in this series. They just have to take advantage of every opportunity.
I agree 100%.
To clear the ball, to make saves, and they'll be right back into it in this one. We are cracking this game as every game starts off at 0-0 and new opportunity for you to play a better game and come back more solid in the following game.
Definitely 100% agree, because the teams the ones that fight are the ones you have to watch out for, and I do see a lot of fight here in Swag and Koala here. As even though it's 7-1, there's even though there's mistakes, there's no, you can tell by the car that they're not sulking in their seats. They're trying constantly. I think the communication has actually been pretty good. I haven't seen many double commits, so they're still doing a good job talking. This is a 7-1 game, and they're acting like it's 1-0 when they keep pushing forward and keep making the plays. As Swag Alley misses again, a little too excited. And yeah, I think that's kind of the name of the game. Try to just find a way to just calm down and make the plays that you know you can make, and trust yourself. I think a little bit of trust in yourself is kind of what you need right now.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. As the Hornets will go ahead and even this series up here. What a fantastic game here from Jay Riddell. We have to start here, being it's not even this league, but playing like an absolute superstar, taking advantage of the mistakes here made here by the Owls, really showing that, he's right there with Austin on this team as a productive member. And both of these games have been very evenly scored. I mean, he's got 627, but Austin's right there with 659, 3 goals to Jay's 4 goals. So, I mean, very even stats going all around, as Austin did have 100% shooting percentage in this game. So, a very, I would say, efficient game there out of Austin. And for the Owls here, you just need to slow down, erase this game from your memory. It's 1-1. It's now a best of 3, and try to win this next game and put yourself in a good position to take the series. Honestly, for me, if I'm the Owls, I just completely forget this game ever happened and move on.
I agree with you. This is one of those things where keep this a 5-minute game. Get that out of your brain. I think the trust in yourself and the trust in your teammate needs to happen. You can do this. You have that ability. Swag Alley. I'm not trying to call them out, but they definitely had a lot of misses in that past game. So that were relatively easy. So you don't need to make the best touch. Just make the touch. You've got it. And the trust has to be there. You have the ability. You can make it. So that being said, Jay on the other side, I want to give them, this is the first time I've seen them. They have a lot of patience. I'm loving the fact that they are able to take advantage of it. Like right there, after that miss, they went up for it, took a chance here as it was to the right of the goal. A quick koala, unfortunately, centering it to $. That's going to hit off the ceiling. And Swag's going to hit it opposite of Jay. Perfect. Good job doing that, but not a hard touch, and Koala's going to get it up the wall, and try to get it down into their offense, but it's hit right back by $, who ends up getting it over Swag, trying to pinch it off the wall, does, but again, Jay Riddle there, a lot of patience and trying to make a touch and make a good play on it, but the feeling out here for the first minute is coming to an end, and right now a little bit of back and forth as Austin $, unfortunately able to get over Swag, who's not able to jump high enough in time.
Yeah, I mean, just a nice little solo play there from Austin. Takes it off the head of Koala. And Swagley, again, just unable to defensively recover there for the Owls. Austin able to put that one into the back of the net and give the Hornets a 1-0 lead here, looking to take the game point lead here for the Hornets as they're playing well, keeping that momentum rolling from the second game here into this game. And for the Owls here, gotta, maybe look for a little bit less risky midfield off. Once again, Austin able to get around Swagley. You got to stop the bleeding, because that's 9 goals to 1 in the last 2 games, and so you're not feeling great. You got to find a way to take the ball off of Austin, who's playing well in this game so far, and put it in the back of their net and bring you back in this game. And that is a good start there from Swagley with a big boom, and Austin unable to get up to it here. And Swagley puts the Owls on the board here, 1-2. A nice long shot here. I don't know if Austin was expecting the accuracy out of Swagley, and just unable to flip the ball out of the net. Bounces off his cars and goes into his own. 1-2 here. Great start from the Owls. Let's see if they continue.
Yeah, I think right now the fact that it's 2-1 and Quick Koala trying to get it over Jay cannot, or get it around Jay cannot, unfortunately. Great shot by Jay Riddle, pushing it straight in. Nice hit here. Pretty powerful if it wasn't for the stop right there, I think. That was going in no matter what, so a 3-1 lead here, 3:43 to go. I still think there's plenty of time for the Owls. That was just not a fluke goal in the sense that he shouldn't have gotten it, but that's just a quick goal that those happen off the kickoff, and they can happen as a great try by Swag Alley trying to demo or bump Austin Dollar Sign right there. I think that would have been a good try. The center by Swag to Quickwalla, who was on the other side closer to Swag. Unfortunately, doesn't come in. And everything right now switching a little bit as Jay Reddle's patience is coming back into effect, and Swag Alley can't make it in time. And again, Jay Reddle taking advantage of a lot of these goals that are just sitting right in front of him and making sure that they take advantage of them, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely. Really playing a patient style in that midfield. Allowing the game to flow to him. He's not really forcing the offense. He's just taking advantage of what's there and just being accurate with it. He's only missed, I believe, one shot in that situation, and it bounced off the high post. But other than that, he's shooting at a high percentage when it comes to those little rollers in the midfield where he's playing patiently, sitting back and allowing the action to come to him. At a nice little 50 there from Swagley. Going to give Quickwalla a good chance here. Gets past one, going to look for 50 on Austin, but that's a long clear. Let's see if Swagley can get back at it. Unable to get there, unable to make the adjust. And a good 50 there from Austin, puts it in the back of the net, and the bleeding is still going here. It's 12 goals to 2 here for the Hornets in these last 2 games, and we still have over half the game to go here in this game 3. Just very tough sledding here for the Owls. Just defensively not being able to take advantage or not being able to handle these good, strong power shots coming in from the Hornets.
100%, and the missed touches are starting to really wear themselves down, as that one unfortunately was a save, but Jay Reddle's there, and now the confidence of Jay Reddle is starting to pick up. Not that they didn't have any before, they were making a lot of the open shots. What I mean by that is now he was playing back a little farther, and he's been moving up as the game goes on. Unfortunately, since they got a 6-1 lead, it's going to be harder to take advantage of that, and without them kind of not realizing it, because you're not going to get 5 goals off of Jay cheating up a little too far. So you really got to change it up. You still got some times. Quickwalla, nice try off of that. Swag Alley touching it, keeping it in the corner. It's 2 minutes to go. 5-point lead, 5-goal lead. Sorry, for the Hornets, however you want to call it. And while as the clock ticks down, the chances start to dwindle a little bit. So if you're the Owls, either you got to go for the gusto, or you might want to try to shore yourself up and try to play a really good rest of the game to try to get some momentum for yourself for maybe the next games, or try to see what can work as you guys build your team and going into week 3.
Absolutely. I mean, right now I just take the time to make adjustments. Try to maybe work on something patiently. I'm just gonna say it. Very rarely, very, very, very rarely. It's a good shot there from Seattle, just off as the Swagley misses here in the middle. But very rarely are you going to come back from a 5-goal lead, especially with only 90 seconds on the clock here. Has another great one. And hey, did you think our family vacation down to Brazil was over? No, we're going back, baby. Get the plane tickets back out. We're back in Brazil. 7-1 here for the Hornets. Awesome Ty Dollar Sign. Good shot down the middle, taking advantage of, again, shaky defense from the Owls here. And as I was saying for the Owls, I mean, I'm changing things up. I'm trying crazy, wacky things, just trying to see what works here. As these last 2 games have been just brutal. There's no other way to put it. Just getting outscored 14-2 in these games. Again, going down to Brazil twice. It's a really rough one for morale. Just got to try and forget it again. I mean, you're not out of the series. You got to take 2 in a row, which is going to be, it's proved to be difficult here for them. But they're never out of it. You just got to kind of forget these games. Learn from your mistakes and just try and figure out what you guys are doing right, what you can build off of to.
Yes, I think the Owls have had the opportunities here and there, especially Quickwalla. Actually, even Swag Alley's had some really good opportunities. The issue is I really do think a teeny bit of confidence has come out of them just a little bit, because the misses are again starting to hurt, and then they really do, like that one right there. Unfortunately, as Jay Reddle misses it as well. They can be contagious in the Origin League. And Quickwalla getting demoed for that particular trouble. Jay Reddle trying to get it out of the corner, but there's just under 10 seconds left. They can kind of fool around right now and do what they want. But I didn't see a lot of momentum at the end of the game for the Owls right there to try to get something going for the next game. So I'm looking forward and hoping for something like that. to manifest itself in the very beginnings of the next game. They kind of need to come out and punch the Hornets in the face, so to speak. Maybe maybe pull some wings off and get them to not be able to fly as much because their formula isn't really working. 1 assist, 1 shot, or actually just 1 shot apiece for each, and 11 for the Hornets, and that's not going to cut it.
Absolutely. Just annoying. Just a poor defensive performance here from the Owls. Had some opportunities on offense, unable to take advantage with the 2 shots, but I felt like they had more pressure than just those 2 shots. Just very solid rotational play from the Hornets, and then just taking advantage of the mistakes there by the Owls a lot of the time, just getting caught too far downfield. A nice long ball comes out, bounces off the wall. They commit for that, miss it, and then Jay's just there. Jay Riddell is just there to clean up every single bounce off the backboard or misplay by the Owls. I mean, if they can be punished, they are being punished by Jay Riddell, just playing a stellar brand of Rocket League in the midfield, cleaning up everything. And Austin, that game really popped off. 4 goals and 7 shots. A good 700-point game from there. Playing well for that 9 salary and really playing well with his teammate, showing off a lot of good team chemistry here for the Hornets.
Yes, Jay Riddle, I would say, since Austin Dollar Sign is, I believe, the captain as well. I won't call him the star, if you will, but they've played 2 games in a row, so right now they are the most well-known one. Jay Riddle coming in as a relative unknown, at least to me. You're right, 100% playing well with Austin Dollar Sign. Real good patience. It's been fun to watch them on the back end. They pick up pads very well, and in the very, very beginning, I would say they're a little bit apprehensive, and their confidence is built as the leads have grown and the 7-1s have happened. So when you score 14 goals in 2 games, your confidence will build no matter what, and you'll start to do things you weren't doing before because you'll try to get advantage of it. As a misread right there by Koala, it does go to the opposite side as no one's there to try to take advantage of it. Austin Dallasign and Jay Riddle in the same corner, but Dallasign trying to go up and does make that touch and ends up scoring as Quick Koala could not get up in time. And with 4:20 in the game, I don't know, the Hornets are really, really looking good.
It seems that they're just trying to play it up the wall. The Owls have not shown really the ability to get up and get after balls that are really above like a single jump height. And the Hornets are really taking advantage of that, playing it high and either playing it off the backboard and getting a great pass to their teammate, or just playing it over them and getting it something themselves. See what adjustments the Owls try to make here on defense. As Quick Koala plays this one into his corner. Jay looking for the touch. Austin flips it. Good clear here by the Owls, though, down into the Hornets corner. Austin going to look to take control. Will bump off the corner. Swaggly with the bump, though. But Austin able to get it around Quick Koala. Going to look for the shot here. A nice little one. Gets demoed for his effort, but Jay Riddell, again, able to clean it up here for the Hornets and give them the 2-0 lead. For the Owls here, you got to stop this bleeding. I hate to say it again, but down 0-2 real quick. In a bad position. You haven't really been able to put offense together in these last 2 games. You got to get one on the board here and possibly 2 to have a chance in this game.
Yeah, you definitely need at least one. As Quick Koala not having a good time trying to touch that one, missing it all, and Austin Dallasign saying, "I'll take it instead," and unfortunately sending it to himself. So these are some excellent plays right here. And you mentioned the salary. They're definitely higher up in that salary. Swag Alley had a chance right there, but unfortunately not able to read that very well. And a 3-0 lead. I still think that the Owls have a chance here because what I'm hoping for, and I mean this, I'm hoping for just to see a little bit of communications is like Quick Koala trying to get back in time and is able to. I think some communication right here and telling Allie here to move up and get in there, like right there. Had every opportunity to move up. You got to let her know that you've got time and give her some more confidence because I really do think that they've had some opportunities and Hornets have given them a couple, not as misses, but they've definitely given them a couple opportunities. So this game can change real quick. It's like that touch right there. Jay Riddle's a little too close to Austin Dallasign, moving up a little too much. And if you can catch them, even though it's 3-0, if you can catch them on that, this can change things real quick. Yeah, I really think that there's plenty of time here. I'm starting to get a little bit like it's not too much time. Sorry.
I mean, the Owls do have a chance here, but it's dwindling with every goal they put out, and that's more time off the clock.
Just quick koalas in the corner. Austin Dollar Sign tries to get it out, does good defense, is able to get it around Swag Alley right there as well. Quick Koala also trying to get that and can't, and that's a shot on goal. Swag Alley does save it. Nice catch and read right there. Good mark, and Swag Alley able to get that one as well as Jay Riddell, an actual random, complete and utter random miss. Not used to that one right now, as Jay Riddell's been pretty much on fire. Quick Koala with a nice save off of that. Dollar Sign's definitely going to beat it, and that's going to hit off. No, it is going to hit off. Post drop down.
They're really going to have to.
And that is actually going to be a goal by Austin Dollar Sign, as I think we're having a little bit of technical troubles with the other microphone right now. Tubby, how you doing right now?
5-0.
Tubby seems to have
good kickoff here from Austin. Quick Waller going to play downfield, and there we go. Good goal here from the Owls. Puts them on the board here, 5-1. Get a little bit of a consolation goal, but it always feels good to get one on the board, no matter. You never like to shut out in the game. And Hornets here have a 5-1 lead here with under 2 minutes. It's looking grim for the Owls, but I'm holding out hope that they can come back into this one, as crazy as that might seem.
I agree with you 100%. I think I'm holding off hope because I want to see more Rocket League, especially. And number two, I love to see the fighting people. I love to see the teams try to put all their best into it. And I mean this, if right here, there's a chance right there, but as a double commit by Koala and Swag Alley, they couldn't really decide who was going to go for it. And good defense right there by Quick Koala, but getting demoed for it. So I think, a lot of it has to do with a little bit of confidence and giving yourself, nice demo again. And that's going to be a good shot, though, by Jay Riddell. Good read. And unfortunately, Quick Koala not able to read that one off the corner. Off the back wall. Just pushed a little too far forward. And I don't see this. If we have another trip, it's going to get expensive right now.
Got one more goal to get there. A nice little 3-week vacation down in Brazil. Sounds good to me. I don't know about you, but just for the Owls here, it's looking for something to take into next week. They played well in that first game. Not quite going their way here in these last three, but excuse me. Just really have to clean up their misflips, mistouches, and just not touches, I guess would be the best way to put it. They play a little bit more patient here and take advantage of their touches that they're getting in this midfield and their touches they're getting in the corners, and make the saves that they need to be making. They definitely had a shot in this series if they could have just cleaned up those mistakes. As once again, Jay Riddell just refuses to not score as we go. We do indeed take a trip back down to Brazil, get the suitcases, get the plane tickets, get the kids, get the wife. And just a 7-0 lead here with 40 seconds left. A dominant performance by the Hornets.
Yeah, I got to throw this one stat out there. Jay Reddit, 3 goals, 2 shots. Just in case you were wondering. 3 goals, 2 shots. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. That is a pretty good shooting percentage for those of you keeping track at home. And is this going to sneak in? Not yet. Nobody going up for it. Koala hitting it in the air, giving it a chance for Swag Alley to come by and try to get it, but there's no need because everybody stayed back. They're not going for another goal. They're going for the defense and try to prevent anything else happening. Swaggo to miss again, and I think that just that says a lot. And the little bit of the misses are they started to really weigh it down and lead to a lot of goals. So good job by the Hornets right there, playing an excellent few games. Austin Dollar Sign absolutely turning it up, scoring more than 2 goals in every single game and scoring 4 twice in a row. And having, if I do my math correctly, 21 shots to 13 goals. That is very good shooting. So, yeah, there's that.
Not a mathematician or that, but I believe that's about a 60% shooting percentage. So I mean, in every single sport, it's a pretty good percentage to be having, no matter what you're playing. So, an impressive performance by Austin Dollar Sign here, and I honestly don't think the Jays probably that much far behind him. Also playing very well, very accurate with his shots, very efficient with his attacking offense. We saw him all series long, just playing that solid midfield role where the ball, we were always seeing him. Anytime there was a ball off the backboard or a good infield pass or a miss by the Owls, he was right there to capitalize on the great plays by his teammates.
Yes, very read the game very well. Was in great position. Going to be kind of dangerous for a lot of the teams, but although I would say this is a very good film study for you, Jay Riddle's got some stuff that you really want to keep in your in mind as we have Jay Riddle and Austin Dallasine ready for an interview. We're gonna bring him in here, and here we go. Hornets, Austin Dallasine, Jake R. Congratulations on a very good and very convincing series win.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you,
you.
man. Yeah, appreciate it.
Tubby, would you like to start off the question asking, please?
Absolutely. Quick, use your reserve here in this one. Was that a last second decision? Was this known beforehand? What type of preparation did you guys come into this game with?
So I like to get all of my teammates on board with all the games. You know, he's a reserve, but I like to play with all my teammates to get to know each other's strengths, especially in main games such as this during the season.
Absolutely. That's a great way to play the game here. And you guys, it really showed that you guys had been playing together. A lot of great chemistry out here. Austin really doing a lot of the main focus on offense, making a lot of the midfield challenges. But I mean, talk about consistency in the midfield. Jay just playing really well there, finishing everything, able to take advantage of darn near every mistouch by the Owls, able to put it in the back of the net, and was always there when you put those midfield passes in.
Yeah, for sure. I absolutely great game by Austin. Great game by the Owls. I mean, it was just a all around. I didn't know if I was going to make the game. I got off at 8:30, rushed home, got a little bit of practice in, and we just ended up losing that first game, unfortunately, but ended up firing on all 8 cylinders. So just a great team effort, really.
Yeah, I feel like we played really well together. We were able to read what each other was doing. We had our buddy, our other teammate Vaude in the chat, and another teammate from the Hornets and the above, just kind of giving us, talking us while we're in, and we always appreciate teammates like that.
Man, we love to see it coming out. Team camaraderie here. We're this league is for fun, but we all want to win, and when you guys did, I mean, you guys took us down to Brazil 3 times this one, winning 3 games in a row by a score of 7-1, 21 goals to 3 in those games. Really just erasing the memory of that first game. It was very close when you lost that one 3-4. So that was 24 goals in total to it would be what 7 goals? No, yeah, so 7 goals. So 24-7. That's a plus 17 goal difference here. Just a dominant performance by you. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to my partner KG. You got any questions for them?
Yeah, I want to ask kind of in the beginnings, it kind of seemed like Jake, you were kind of I would say playing a little bit closer to midfield, and as the games went on, you sort of, I would say, crept up a little bit more. Was that a confidence thing, or was it more of like, hey, you can like, was that a strategy thing? Did you kind of move up as you wanted to be a little bit more offensive?
Yeah, sure thing. So just kind of picking up little details along the way. Just kind of seeing how they played, really taking advantage of some of the miscues here and there. Just kind of felt them out a little bit in that first game. I think we started to get a little bit more comfortable as time went on. And then as time went on, of course, you've seen what happened. So it just kind of, it's unfortunate for them. And, it wasn't anything that we were trying to do on purpose. It just kind of happens. It's Rocket League, right?
Yes, you darn right. Play Rocket League. Keep going. It would be a kind of a disservice, in my opinion, to try to play it or just hold back and stuff. You got to keep going, keep those demos going. Make sure that you let them know that you're competitive, and they were competitive the entire time. I'm sure you would agree. They did not stop playing. There was no sulking, so I want to give the Owls a lot of credit there. But you guys did a
thing,
wonderful
absolutely.
job.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to them, man. Just early in the season, man, it's just kind of growing pains. Everybody's going to have them. And I mean, I think they'll be good as time goes on. Just kind of got to get that, just kind of mesh together a little bit better. And then I'm just here for fun, man. So let's just have at it.
I'm glad. I'm looking forward to see you guys in the future. Austin Dollar Sign, good job with your strategy on getting the players in that you need and making sure that everybody is ready and waiting in the wings. I love that strategy, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys grow. This was an excellent. I was able to call you last week, and this is an excellent 2-game series. I've been able to see you guys play, so I'm really looking forward to you guys in the future.
Yeah, we're definitely we're looking forward to our next matchup against the Eagles. I think that is the team to beat, and we're going to be coming in with the heat next week.
I like this.
Hey, let it be known, though. Let it be known, just me saying it. It's Jay Riddell.
Riddell, okay. Thank you very
Riddell,
much.
yeah,
Riddell.
absolutely. So, yeah.
Not Riddell. Gotcha.
Yeah, not Riddle. Hey, it happens all the time. It happens
Yes,
all
it's
the
a
time.
little hard on like not knowing right away on stream. So thank you. And if for those of you in chat, please always let us know. We keep an eye on it, so we'll make sure that we get your names right because that's not fair. We don't do it on
Hey,
purpose.
yeah. Thanks, guys. Absolutely not. So it's all good, man.
Well, we thank you for having us. Tubby, would you like to finish us off?
As always, we
Oh.
give you the opportunity to call out a team, shout anything you really want to do here, get everything out that you absolutely stunning here, absolutely great words of wisdom from these two here. We got another game coming up at 11 o'clock, and we're going to go ahead and sign off on this one. This is Tubby Boy signing off for KG. We'll see you at 11.
Heck yeah.
Hey, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us again for another and the final series of the night. Rocket League action from Frontier Doubles League. I'm KG Fan 3. I'm with Tubby Boy 010. We are here again to have another great Origin League matchup between the Eagles and the Seagulls. The Seagulls are coming off a loss from last week. They actually lost to the Hornets, who you just watched play an excellent game, having some really good offense and almost having a guy score 3 goals on 2 shots. So those weird things can happen. But on the flip side, the Eagles, who are 1-0, beat the Owls last week. That was a very good game as well, and I'm going to give the Owls another shout out. You guys played awesome. A lot of fighting you. We look forward to seeing you the rest of the series. But right now, the Eagles and Seagulls are who we're talking about. And the Eagles have Javi and Arsyth, and on the Seagull side, it's Blade, Hoodie King 44, and Ethereal Doom. And I believe we have Blade and Hoodie King starting for the Seagulls. Tubby, what are you looking forward to seeing this game or this matchup, not just this game?
Just looking forward to it. Watching these teams play, watching specifically the Eagles play together as the former captain, I believe, Twin Devils ended up moving up to Adept League. Congratulations, Twin Devils, on the advance here. Excited to see how the Eagles adjust here in this game with Scythe coming in for the Eagles. Javi was, of course, here on the last team, so excited to see the team chemistry for them and to see how the team looks. And as far as the Seagulls go, or the Eagles with an S at the beginning, as I like to call them, just see if they can bounce back here, get a win on a good matchup coming in here. Very even salary wise here. Blaze is 7.7, Hoodie King's a 9.8, and both of the Eagles are an 8.8. So a very even salary number. And we're excited to see how that mix of salary goes together. You know, will the two 8.8s play better together as a team, or will Hoodie King, being the 9.8, be able to maybe carry the team again? Not always the best thing to do to salary watch here, but a lot of the times it can be informative in these games.
100% agree. And as we are coming down to the kickoff right here off the bat, Javi coming in and sending it downfield, Hoodie King giving it right back, and Scythe able to stop it and prevent anything coming in. Blade underneath it, she can't make a play. Hoodie King making a dangerous play. I think that ball was going wide, so we didn't have to worry about it, but instead able to get it off the post, and nothing happens. Blade trying to get it around for SS Javi. She cannot do that. Hoodie King trying to get a good bump by Javi. Blade turning on it just in time, able to get it in front and making a good play here. Hoodie King and Javi chasing it in the corner. Blade staying in the middle for a nice pass opportunity, and then Scythe able to make a good defensive play right here to prevent any more offense. Blade getting in front and stopping Scythe's attack, but Scythe able to recover and get it back, and 50 with Hoodie King. Javi going up for a shot, ends up hitting it off the back wall. Blade coming up and not able to get the read. Javi with a kind of a weak touch, and Hoodie King able to send it away for clear, with Arsyth keeping it in. Hoodie King able to recover as Scythe tried to make a shot on goal. That's actually a pass, an accidental pass from Hoodie King to Javi, who's able to make an excellent play here. That just is just a deflection off the top of their car. You know they were trying to catch it, and that's just one of those accidental touches that you know you want back, but you kind of don't worry about. Blade's taking over. She gets it towards Arsyth, trying to bully it in and dunk it, but could not, as Arsyth is able to make a good defensive play. Arsyth is getting met by Hoodie against the wall. Hoodie looking up for it, slowing down, just can't make that touch. Blade with a great position, able to keep it in and prevent a counter attack. Javi able to get away from Blade, trying to dribble it in. Hoodie King with great patience and able to get that one. A great save again. So they are able to do a good job. Blade missing this one. Can get in front of Javi. Javi not able to make the touch that they wanted. And this ball is going to sit in front, and Hoodie King able to punch it away and try to take this over. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties on the opposite sides, Mike. We're going to get them back in as we work our way down. Hoodie King trying to get it in. Blade with a misread. Javi has an able chance to walk it in, sets it down, and is able to get the 2-0 goal, extending that one with 3 minutes and 11 seconds to go.
great shot there from Javi, putting him up by 2 goals here in this first game. And he's really showing he did his worth as that was a great shot there. Coming down to the corner here. Blade's going to play this one. Go to the site, cut off into the corner.
We are definitely having a little bit of trouble with Tubby's mic right now.
Down in this game, Hoodie with a good cut off right there. The Eagles are really just putting pressure here on the excuse me.
And we have a goal here by Arsyth right there. Good job by Javi to get it in, and a good pass right here as Hoodie King not able to read it. 3-0 lead, 2 minutes to go. There's actually still plenty of times. I think Blade and Hoodie King are playing very well, in my opinion. Just a couple of misses here and there. Just not even missed touches, just a little bit of misses, slowing down a little bit will definitely get them back in this game. As Blade's maybe controller died. I'm not sure. That was a complete and utter stop. Maybe a cat jumped on their lap or a dog wanted some pets, and they completely oblige. And I can understand when you've got your dog in your lap saying, with those puppy dog guys saying, please give me some pets. Sometimes you can't help it. That's going to be my excuse, or maybe a broken controller at that moment. Hoodie King meeting Javi, winning that one. Blade going to take over, trying to get it against the corner, trying to make a play here, trying to maybe demo Scythe, cannot get that, and then try to go for the shot. And Hoodie King having to take a sort of 2-on-1. Decent defense right there. Blade missing it, but so did Arsyth as well, as Javi trying to keep it in. So far, I would pick up on the little we were able to hear earlier from the play-by-play or the color commentary. The Eagles definitely have a lot more offense going on than the Seagulls do. Seagulls are not able to get it out of their defense. Not many quality touches to get it away, and when they do, they're not able to keep it in Eagles territory. Long as this is a great pass, but Javi not able to get it there, as Hoodie King played very good defense, was able to get in front and prevent him, playing a box-out defense, if you will. As Blade comes in, great pass right there, but great save by Javi. Great positioning. A lot of great things happening as SSG, probably the G stands for great. That's going to be my guess until anybody says otherwise. That's what it's going to be. Javi trying to walk it in. Hoodie King trying to get there in time, but Javi with a great dribble and a little bit of a jump flick, getting that one in there. 5-0, 51 seconds to go in this game.
There we go. Hello? Am I here? Am I finally back?
I hear you right now.
Oh, thank God.
Pretty...
All right, back in this game. Did you guys hear my SSG Riddles joke? Did that come through?
We heard almost nothing from the last time you spoke.
Alrighty, hit it with the shot. Javi playing very well here, showing why he replaced Riddles on SSG. There we go. I tried to make that joke 4 times. It finally hit. Everybody, round of applause for me here, as the Eagles have just played fantastic in this game. A good 50-50 there from Blade to get them on the board and score here. Maybe take that momentum into the next game. But, I mean, Eagles have just been dominant this game. Really playing well together. Javi's been excellent on the offensive end, but let's not forget about Scythe here. First game here, but he's really playing well in this team. A lot of team chemistry. 10 shots here for the Eagles. Just very impressive. And for the Seagulls here, you got to adjust this next game. You got to forget this one. We saw them the last time. The first game doesn't matter. You know, we had a nice game out of the Owls last series, and then they got swept 7-1 3 games in a row. So just erase this one from memory and start over, as we might take another trip to Brazil, our 4th one in a row. Let's see what happens.
I don't know if I can afford it, to be honest. It's starting to get kind of expensive, and the food's really good, so I can't. I just, things are getting a there's a reason I stay home a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Eagles winning 6-1 as a very dominant performance, like you said. The offense was there. They had I'm gonna have to guess probably 65, 35 in time of possession. That's my guess. The Seagulls, while they had opportunities, didn't have as many opportunities they needed to keep themselves in that game. 11 shots to 4. That says a lot. And then 3 for 6 and 3 for 5, so shooting over 50% from both teammates. That's really going to do it. And again, 3 goals, 3 assists, 2 saves, 6 shots, and 3 goals, 1 assist, 1 save, 5 shots. I mean, come on, man. How do you? It's kind of hard to stop that. So, Seagulls, they have had many opportunities, but the Eagles just had the better touches.
Absolutely, a great game there from the Eagles. Putting on a dominant display there with dominant in this game. Just I don't know. There's not much more you can say. He was just the best player on the field, and you saw it pretty much the whole series. A lot of great 50-50s in the midfield led to a couple of his goals. And the Eagles all around played well as a team. For the Seagulls here, just got to work on their midfield plays. A lot of times that's where it was happening. They were getting beat in the midfield by the Eagles, who were playing so quickly in the midfield, and just it was leading to quick attacks by the Eagles, and the Seagulls were unable to recover here. So just look to maintain possession in the middle of the field and take this next game and get themselves back in this series.
Yes, possession, I think, is the name of the game. You can't give the Eagles that much possession. And when you get the ball in the defense and when you clear it, you got to have somebody run down there and try to put some pressure on. Don't let them get back downfield easily, as this ball is actually going to be somewhat of a chance for a shot, but Hobby able to read it really well. Not reading that one. Blade going for it. Both missing. Hoodie King having a chance. Hitting it off the wall. Hobby getting it away from Blade, who was thinking about touching that one. This is going off the corner. That ball's just sitting there. Blade can't get it. Bumping Scythe. Can Hoodie King turn around in time? Does. And there we go. A little bit of a bully ball right there. Hoodie King and Blade just keeping on it, not stopping, and it's slightly relentless, even though there isn't a ton. But that was a back end goal by Hoodie King. Sometimes you use the glutes to get what you want.
He said, "I do not need to turn around, sir, to score this goal." Backflips into the ball and puts the Seagulls up quickly in this one. Let's see if they can take advantage of this momentum they have going and keep the pressure on and take this game and even us back up at 1-1 as Blade plays this one down in the corner, cut off by Scythe. Hoodie King gonna look to play it into the corner. Hobby gonna look for a 50 here, pops it up the wall. Scythe right there with him, plays it into the corner. Blade gets a nice high touch here. Gonna look to play it off the wall. Misses. Hobby gonna take possession here in the midfield. Looks for a nice shot off the back four. Maybe the double touch. Close one. Hoodie with a nice touch, but oh, what a great save there by Hoodie. As Scythe looks to put that one right past on a little bit of a mistouch there from Hoodie. Hoodie with a good boom here. Team up here for the Eagles. Unable to take advantage though here for the Seagulls. Unfortunate, but they do have that 1-0 lead here and are comfortably in control of the ball here with possession. Can I say time of possession? No, I cannot, but I know where you can get time of possession in these games. Ballchasing.com. Ballchasing.com is...
I think I spoke and broken.
For all the stats, for our boys at ballchasing.com.
No, I love that plug. That's an excellent place. For those of you on PC, get that Bacchus mod in there and make it auto-save so that way you can always look. Hoodie King with a pass. Blade has a chance. Doesn't get their time, but wins the 50, the double 50. Able to dribble it in. 2-0 lead, 3:05 to go. Great turnaround by Blade. She makes a good read here. And look at that. That's a big win. 2 cars and a ball, and still knocks it through. That's some strength right there.
Absolutely. She definitely ate her Wheaties this morning with that nice 50-50 against 2 of the Eagles players, able to finish it off here. And the Seagulls have a nice 2-0 lead here with 3 minutes left. It's a great start getting back into this series. Let's see if they can hold out here. Really doing a great job of putting pressure onto the Eagles, flipping this game on its head from last game. As that was a great attempt there from Blade, but Hobby able to take control down the sidewall here, playing it into the midfield. Scythe and Hoodie with a good 50-50, and Hoodie puts it in the back of the net here. 3-0 here from the Seagulls. Great start. Great way to forget the first game and come back into this, and they're really taking advantage of The Eagles in this one playing the more aggressive style in this one and taking advantage of those midfield 50s that I said that they had to work on. And right now it looks like they have all the momentum.
You're right. That 50s in the middle and the not just the middle, the midfield play has been good. Also, it's not just that their rotations have been shorter. They haven't been going for the back boost. They've been getting the pads in the middle and making sure they stayed in the play. So I mean, the rotations have been really spot on and have been putting the Eagles on their back heels a lot. As Javi with a great demo on Hoodie King, who tried to stop him. Javi going in for the goal and is able to pinch it down. Blade not making the angle that they needed to make, although I'll be honest, Javi was in great position the entire time. Very good play. That's going to be hard pressed to make that save, especially when you're far away. So Javi making this game 3-1 and cutting that lead, 2:13 to go. Still plenty of time, especially with the amount of goals they scored last time. And that's going to go wide. Just luckily, Scythe taking over and was able to get it on Hoodie King and trying to get that double touch. Cannot get that. And Hoodie King trying to clear it out as Javi trying to keep it in. Hoodie King taking it over, actually going for goal. Javi with a good save, nice and easy save, but good nonetheless. Blade going in, trying to dunk it. Scythe just hanging off the top of his car. Can Hoodie King get it? Does read it properly. 4-1, minute 46, and the time is starting to dwindle down on the comeback story for this particular game.
And again, the good midfield rotation, quick cuts, really cutting the field in half on your rotation. Taking advantage of that pressure there and able to get a nice 50-50, or not 50-50, a nice shot there by Blade, gets it over, puts Scythe in a bad position, pops it up in the air, and Hoodie is there to capitalize, just like we saw all last game from Jay Riddell, not Riddle, all right? Jay Riddell. We got that correction last game. Is once again, Blade is there. He takes advantage of sloppy defense here from the Eagles. A nice little pass in from Hoodie from all the way down the field, and Blade able to slot it top of the crossbar. It's hard to save that one if you're in a great position. Unfortunately, the Eagles were not even in a great position, so that's just an easy goal there from Blade, taking advantage, and it's a 5-1 lead here. Maybe we might see Brazil here from the Seagulls. This is another great shot here from Hoodie Kings, 6-1. Get the passports out. I don't know, maybe fake your death, get a little life insurance money so you can afford for the 4th trip to Brazil this night. I mean, it's crazy out here. I'm running out of money. I'm running out of things to say. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Might as well just party and find anything we can do, because this is getting pretty intense. There's a chance here. The Seagulls have really done a great job in this particular game. Now, this is one of those, sometimes it rains, it pours, and sometimes things just go in, like that last one. That was one of those, you know what, the ball's going to go in because it just decided two things. As Scythe trying to make a play, and it goes wide, trying to get that goal to make the possibility of the trip lower. Blade going for it. Javi trying to get it around, does get it around Blade, and she's not able to make that 7 goal come true. Although now we have a chance, gets it around Scythe, has a chance. Hoodie King making it, slotting it, 47 seconds, and we have a chance. Who's packing their bags? Please, somebody, let's go somewhere else for vacation.
If the Eagles get one and the Seagulls get one, we can go to Brazil, making a nice little round trip around the world. But once again, we're back in Brazil. I don't know if there's any more parties to go to around here. I'm just kind of partied out. I might sleep in my hotel room the whole time in here, as we've got 40 seconds left in this game. Let's see if the Eagles can get one back here. Maybe get a little bit of momentum going into this following game. But it really looks like the Seagulls are going to wrap this one up. And right now they've got a 1-goal lead in this series. It is currently 8-7 in favor of the Eagles, and just a completely different team coming out here. If you're the Eagles here, as Javi again putting on a scoring to play, the best player on SFG, as we know, Javi putting another one in, a nice little doomsday here for Javi, puts the Eagles down, closes the score to 7-2 for the Eagles. Nice little momentum boost for the next game. And I think, at this point it's a 1-1 score, 3-game series. I mean, both teams just need to erase the losses from their minds and really focus on what they did well in the games that they did dominate, as it looks like the Seagulls are going to take this one 7-2.
Yes, this is again one of those things where this type of series, it could be anything. Anybody at any time could have the win, because two really good performances by both teams. Hoodie King actually popping off 5 of 7 shooting, 4 assists from Blade. She absolutely went off on the teamwork side. Everything she touched kind of turned to gold in the sense that somebody else was able to get it in the net, and then 2 goals themselves. So that's amazing. Our Scythe kind of didn't have the game they were looking for. We're not as fast. It looked like they played a little bit more apprehensive this game, as Javi kind of seemed to have to do as much as they could. That being said, I don't think our Scythe is going to sit back this game. I think he's going to play a little more aggressive, knowing that the Seagulls did that half-court offense. They pretty much, it seemed like they made a rule that they weren't going to cross half-court if they could help it. And they basically didn't that game, and it really led to some really good opportunities, put the Eagles on their heels, and led to 7 goals. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Absolutely. And one thing I really noticed that game is that Blade was playing so aggressively on the Eagles half, getting a lot of great 50s in the midfield, passing it out to Hoodie King, which allowed him to have such a great shooting percentage, 5 of 7. I mean, you'll take that every single game. Blade was able to put in 2 goals of her own, or their own, and able to really play a nice, strong supporting role there, and really played the role well in that game. For the Eagles here, you got to make the adjustment. You got to take the aggressiveness to the Eagles, and really look to focus on your 50-50s in the midfield and putting yourself in a better spot to win those.
Yes, I 100% agree there too. As the Eagles, I think, like as our Scythe right there, played up, playing some closer defense, and now going for a shot. So trying to do it all themselves, which is good. If you can beat 2 people, you're ahead of the game. Blade with a great demo on Javi. Javi seemed to play a little complacent right there. Not expecting Blade to come down and absolutely dominate, taking the game over to start, demoing, and then making a great little flick shot here. Great touch as it gets around both Scythe and Javi, who came up a little too far from that demo.
Yeah, and once again, Blade's aggressiveness just surprised the Eagles. That's really the difference in this series from the first game to these last 2 games. Is they're not expecting Blade to be quite so aggressive. As another great goal here from Blade, taking over this series and really putting the Eagles on their back here. A great start to 2 quick goals, 30 seconds in, and the Eagles here. I mean, you've got to expect this level of play now. Blade has showed what they can do. And you just got to expect this is going to be what's coming. Make your adjustments appropriately.
Oh, yeah, and there's great finesse on that rocketing right there by Blade. You have to give a lot of credit on that. That was a tough angle and a tough little catch. The Blade goes in for that again, but finally somebody jumps up in the air and blocks that one as Blade is looking for these goals. Oh, my goodness, demoing Javi, just taking him out as that's a pass to Blade, who's ready for it again. Hoodie King trying to take it over, but Scythe with nice patience, keeping it in the corner. Javi staying in center, going for that pass. It is wide open. Javi does not go for it as Hoodie King was there prepared. Hoodie King going in, trying to beat Javi. Javi able to get to the opposite side as trying to beat Blade. Blade gets it around Javi, gets it around Scythe, trying to touch it, does. This is a pass to Hoodie King, going up for it, trying to get the touch on goal, gets it a little wide as Blade hitting Javi, but not able to get this touch. So we got the Scythe and Hoodie King. Hoodie King losing to Scythe, flipping into that ball and unfortunately losing a lot of control. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, that's what happens when you flip. You lose control. You cannot do anything. And in hindsight, probably should have driven towards the goal to cut him off. But that's 50-50 right now. And obviously we're easily able to say that after the thing. And it looks like here we got a deflection that leads to possible goal, but Blade able to deflect it away.
A good answer there from the Eagles. Really got to halt this. Really got to halt this momentum here from the Eagles in this one. They're going up for it. Our Scythe looks to play this in the midfield. Hoodie gonna pop it towards the net. Probably gonna cut it up. Takes it into the corner. Going up the wall with it. Oh, circles around, gets the boost. Gonna look for a little solo play here. Gets it over one. Tries to get around Hoodie. Unable to. Scythe gonna play this in the midfield. Good patience there from Scythe, staying put in the midfield. Gonna look to maybe make a pass midfield here for Javi. Javi's up for it. Gets it over, but just too high there from Javi. Great little play there from the Eagles. Gonna look to keep aggression here for the Eagles. Javi again cuts it off the midfield. Gonna look for another shot. Again, unable to get through there. Great rotations here coming out from the Seagulls. You know, that was a lot of pressure there from the Eagles, but no goals to show for it. As great demo there from Javi on Blade, giving her a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. Javi gonna play this one in the corner. Look for a pop, gets it past one. Blade with a good clear. Javi cuts it off. Scythe maybe gonna try and take this one in the midfield. Nope, Blade's gonna get there first. Misses, unfortunately. Scythe gonna play it back downfield. Pops it. Tries to get it past Hoodie. Hoodie with a good cutoff. Good opportunity here for the Seagulls. Javi plays it smartly into the corner. Gets it past Hoodie. Got a one-on-one here with Blade. Unable to get the flip though. Blade plays this down in the corner. Gonna look for the
And that ball is going into the corner as the Seagulls.
Scythe
Here
misses.
we go.
Javi there to clean it up though. Blade gonna look to take possession here. 50 over Javi. Tries for the V. Is it gonna be there? Little miscommunication. Javi gonna play it off the side wall here. Gets it past one. Hoodie gonna look for the clear. Gets it. Got a good 2-goal lead here. Seagulls pushing it. Looks for the demo. Bumps Scythe. Blade with the shot. Javi with the save. Plays it back into the corner for Blade here. Javi gonna look for the touch. Blade gets a nice pass middle here. Hoodie not there to get it though. Great pressure here back and forth from these teams. Let's see who can break out of it as the Seagulls are protecting this 1-goal lead here. Good opportunity here for the Eagles. Cut off again by the Seagulls. They're just all over the place. All over the place here. Not allowing anything here from the Eagles.
No, and that was a difficult but great shot at the end there. And unfortunately, just hits off the post and doesn't go in. Blade trying to make a touch, but it's Javi with nice and patience. Can Hoodie get in front of it? Doesn't make the play, hesitates, and that hesitation led to that goal right there. You can see at the very end here, they should have gone up for it right now, but it looks like they might not have read it properly. And unfortunately, that's a tie ball game with 8 seconds to go. So while the Seagulls had all the momentum, I feel like the Eagles tying it up there might have just a little bit. Can the Seagulls maybe just think about that, get it out of their brains? I mean, forget about it. As Blade's able to make a great job clearing that one, and Scythe not able to get there in time. So we're going into overtime, 2-2. And if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn I heard somebody screaming, and one of the fans said something about it's going to be a 3-3 game, and the Eagles win in overtime at 124, but they were wrong on the score, but they could still be right on the time. So we'll see what happens here as Blade trying to get it in and bully both Javi and Scythe, but they're able to clear it out. That's actually a shot on goal. Javi not able to get it around Blade, but the win is there. Javi getting bumped. Is that ball going to go in? And it is right there. Even though Javi got bumped by Hoodie King, it wasn't enough. Javi's able to take control of the car and get it right back. Look at this job. What a great job of getting control back, getting on their wheels, and ending this game. So that is a big momentum shift for the Seagulls, who had a lot of... They had the game in the bag, and unfortunately, the end result leads an Eagles overtime win.
Absolutely. This one really hurts if you are the Seagulls, as you had that 2-goal lead for the longest time. I think it was 2 minutes and 30 seconds when the Eagles finally got on the board and held that lead all the way up to 8 seconds left on the clock, and a quick goal into overtime. It's just heartbreaking. The Seagulls, I mean, it's 2-1 Eagles now instead of 2-1 Seagulls. So you're fighting for your Rocket League life in this next game, and you definitely feel like you should have won this game. Played, the better Rocket League for most of this game, but just made an unfortunate mistake there at the end, and the Eagles were able to take advantage. Shots wise, Eagles were the more dominant shots team. Eagles did have 3 saves, or they had 4, excuse me. Eagles did have 3 saves, or Seagulls, I apologize. These names are too close. I'm going to get a mix up. All series, I do apologize. Well, I mean, you can't even say birds. They're both birds.
They're all flying at least.
But just a great game there from the Eagles, fighting hard, coming back and getting the win in this one. 2-1 series, game point here for them.
Yes, and that is a great. That's a very good point. That the Eagles, while they had no momentum until like the last 10 seconds, and I mean this, they had very little momentum. The Seagulls were outplaying, and Blade was having an absolute game right there, going off, as that is a bit dangerous. And that's going to lead to an easy goal. Unfortunately, not the touch you were looking for. Hoodie King probably wasn't expecting that, as Blade, I think, tried to catch it and hit it backwards. And Hoodie King, yeah, definitely not expecting it. Our Scythe there to clean up. And that's one of those things. You have to have a little bit of patience there. And sometimes the cleanup plays, they can really come in as we are in the Origin League, and things like that can happen very easily. As 1-0 lead this early in doesn't mean nothing, but it can mean something if the Eagles score another one quick. And if you're the Seagulls, you can't be apprehensive. You got to just keep it going. What happened last game? Very good bump by Javi here. Can Blade beat Arcite? She does. So she's able to play good offense. Hoodie King, great job. Blade, great demo. Arcite almost getting demoed by Hoodie King in the back end. Instead, Blade decides that because Hoodie missed, I'm going to keep it going. Blade trying to get it around Javi. Cannot. Javi with great defense. As Blade still trying to take advantage of that ball, and Arcite instead taking advantage of it, not able to get that touch, bumping Hoodie King at the end, but that ball's just sitting there waiting for somebody to come get it. Javi with a little bit of a fake, not sure what's going on. Everybody's trying to play a little bit cheeky right now, and let's see what happens. Arcite going for a goal of weak touch. Javi and Hoodie King meeting. Javi winning that one, but Blade with a nice backup from Hoodie King. Hoodie King bumping Arcite. Blade going for the touch, definitely going for goal, but missing it and hitting that whiff. So we can't have any more of those if you're the Seagulls. You really need to get these touches correct. Whether they're amazing touches or not the point. You can't miss, because the next time you miss, it could lead to a goal, and that's exactly what you're not looking for. Oh,
Great save. A great save by Blade right there. And the Seagulls are holding on this one. Hoodie King gonna look to play this one in the middle. But, I mean, Blade is getting out here with these demos and really giving the Seagulls a great opportunity here as Scythe. Great save there.
Ooh. Another good save, too, on the back end there. Nice demo.
By the Seagulls, just playing great defense. And I mean, we're just seeing great defense all around. I don't know what else. Scythe playing this one into the series. Another great 50-50 in the midfield. Gonna look for a pass towards the middle. Good pass. Javi's gonna cut it off. Hoodie maybe gonna look to put a shot on goal here. Oh, another unfortunate touch there for Scythe, but Javi is in a great recovery here. Both teams have really shaped up their rotations here in this fourth game, and we're really seeing it in these last two games. Not a lot of scoring. These rotations have just been refined from both these teams, and they're both well warmed up going into this fourth game and in that third game as well. As another great opportunity here for the Eagles. Another great save here from Hoodie King on that goal line. I thought he was in the net. I didn't think he had a chance there. What an amazing save. Blade going to take this one down the right side. Looks for the 50. Gets a little touch on it. Javi going to play this one up the wall. Comes down for it. Looks for the catch. But Blade just so aggressive in the Eagles side here, giving the Seagulls a real chance. But Javi going to take this one up. Look for the shot off the post. Scythe's not going to be there for the follow-up. A little bit of a mistouch. Can the Seagulls take advantage? No, Javi, once again, just being everywhere there for his team. Playing this one, once again, up the wall. Looks for a double here, maybe. Unable to get it. Hoodie going to play possession here. Look for another one. Good cut off by Scythe. Blade going to play this one into the corner. And we'll look for another touch. 50s with Scythe. Good 50-50. 50-50 game's been on strong here for Blade. Javi goes up for this. Bounce out. Hoodie going to look for the shot a little too high. Blade with another great bump. Javi with another great touch here.
What?
Alrighty.
Not sure that's going to go over well later.
Yeah. All right, we got a goal out of it, so I guess no harm, no foul. But that's And
So
it's 2-0 here. Nice try to save by Blade. Just gonna try and move on from that one. 1 minute left here. Eagles have the advantage. 2-0. And Hoodie's gonna look to play this one downfield. Just a great goal there from the Eagles, giving them a nice little cushion goal here going into the last minute.
yes, and this unfortunately a miss by Blade. Can Javi get the touch in? Unfortunately, can't reach it in time. Blade able to get in front of that just in time, but Scythe unfortunately deflecting it the wrong way, but bullying Blade out of the way. Nobody going for this ball as Scythe and Blade decide to take away from it. 2-0 lead here. Scythe trying to get a good defense here. Hoodie King with a nice pinch, and that's going to go to the opposite side though. And Blade can't meet that one and stop it. Stops that one as well though. This time, nobody going for it. Our Scythe is going to get a mini touch on it, and Hoodie King's going for it. Gets it around Scythe. Trying to get it around Javi, cannot. There's 10 seconds left. This looks like it's going to end as our Scythe is able to demo Blade, and the clock is going to tick down. That ball's hitting off the wall, and we have an ending to this game. And I'm going to point out, I will say this, that was a bit out of a thing. I'm not sure what the rules are 100% in something like that happening, but for now, we're going to celebrate the Eagles' big win. That one was a much closer game than last time. And looks like basically what kind of led to that was that first goal, that miss hit, that kind of led to the rest of it. Other than that, this game was really, really close. Even though the Eagles seemed to have the control over most of it, that real good save at the end kind of flipped everything, and we might have had a little bit of momentum and just, again, ended to go the Eagles' way. So after last game's call out that the Eagles might be the best team in the league, after this game, I would have to say that the Seagulls are pretty darn good as well, even though they lost this entire series.
Absolutely. The Seagulls played really well in this one. Had a lot of pressure in a lot of these games where they shored up their uh, really felt like they should have won that third game. And then in this fourth game, I mean, it was just back and forth, but the Eagles were able to crack through the defense, just two more times than the Seagulls were. I mean, both teams played well. Neither team should really feel too negatively about this for the Eagles. I mean, it's always great to win. Goes to 2-0 on the season for the Seagulls. You're reeling a little bit at 0-2, but it's nothing you can't recover from. This one hurts a little bit, but just know you played up against a really good team, maybe one of the best teams in this league, and you put up a great fight. So that's definitely something to carry into the next week.
Yes, 100%. Very, very true. We got Javi and Arsyth waiting in the stream. They're going to be joining us as well. The winners of last game, the Eagles having a great game. So we'll get them in here shortly and talk to them pretty quickly. And there they are, Javi and Arsyth. Great game. That was a pretty tough matchup from the Eagles side. Congratulations to you two. How do you guys feel?
We honestly just feel really good, especially after our little collapse in the second game. We just kind of talked together and thought about what our strategy or how our playstyle would need to change, and it worked. We're feeling pretty good.
Now, did you guys start off with a play style and then just kind of switch, or did you kind of decide that you needed to feel it out, use the first maybe game or two to try to establish yourselves, or again, was it an active decision in the middle?
At first we thought we were gonna be able to just keep our play style, just keep playing super aggressive. But the second game, we saw what mistakes we were making. We saw how they were getting their goals. So we just kind of adapted our play style after the second game.
That sounds
And
perfect.
that's about it.
Heck yeah, that's good. That's definitely, you have to learn on the fly and adjust on the fly, which is always good. And the teams that are able to do that usually have the most success. Tubby, please take over. What you got for him?
Yeah, just a great game for Javi. Talk about the adjustment to playing with Scythe. Twin was moved up to a depth league. Once again, congratulations to Twin moving up, getting up to an 11-3 salary. Impressive to do coming from the Origin League. But I'll talk about picking up a player midweek and really what type of work did you guys get in preparing for?
Well, Bup has been our reserve for a little now, and we played scrims with him. But in terms of recently, we hadn't really played together, especially without twins. And I think today it was actually like last minute, and so like shout out to Bup because he was able to he wasn't originally able to come, but he worked around it and he was able to show up to prevent the forfeit. And we just kind of warmed up today. We knew it wasn't going to be our best game because we haven't played together before, but I think we did pretty good for our first game.
Darn right you did. I want to ask Arsight the question quick. Arsight, it seemed to be that Javi is a little bit more offensive minded, and you have a little bit more of a defensive mind. Is that would that be accurate to say, or do you think that today just happened to be a series where you just needed to be on the back end?
I feel like I had to be on the back end a little bit more. So it really just comes down to strategy and the rotations.
Perfect. So then this is just kind of how it happened to be this game. I asked because it's the first time I've seen you, and I not that you didn't have any offensive going. It seemed to me that Javi has that offensive mentality, and that's kind of why I was wondering. Tubby, do you have anything else for Javi and our side?
I mean, really, just a great series overall with that first dominant win, and then being able to come back in that third game and getting that quick last second goal. You know, did you feel like you had the momentum going into the fourth game? How were you guys feeling? Any nerves there? I know Blade was being very aggressive with with their play style. A lot of bumps on you guys. Was it affecting you guys at all? Was it affecting communication? Or was it really going smoothly after that nice sneak-in win after getting Brazil the game before?
It was, I don't know, it was definitely a lot of nerves, especially after the second game. We thought we had been figured out as a team, and we just kind of sat there between the break, in between the second and third game, and the whole time we're just talking about what we needed to do, just little changes we needed to make. And I mean, for me, it's still a lot of nerves. I can't speak for Bup, but uh, Bup will tell you how he felt.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Honestly, I'm just pretty tired. I don't really feel anything right now.
Nothing wrong with that. Hey, well then we won't keep you too much longer. Hey, you guys had an excellent series. I would like to say thank you to not only you guys but every single team that played. This was a great series for all 4 games, and Javi Arsight, we look forward to seeing you. I would like to say that the Hornets not necessarily called you out, but said you're probably one of the better teams, and they look forward to playing you this week. How do you guys feel at playing the Hornets after what they did last game?
I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't watch the Hornets game, but we were warming up. We're warming up with a couple of our Eagles members, and so I didn't get to catch it. But I mean, for me personally, I played the Hornets a lot of times. In the preseason tournament, in scrims. I think honestly that's my favorite team to play against. I have a lot of respect for their players, especially Austin, because like we've seen their growth throughout the preseason, and I don't know, it's always a good matchup between us. So I'm looking forward to playing the Hornets.
I'm glad you mentioned growth because I'm looking forward to see you, not only you guys, everybody grow, but you guys grow too. So hey, thank you for coming on in. We're gonna try to end the stream here and let everybody go to bed or go to parties or do whatever you guys want to do. I would say for Frontier Doubles League, Tubby Boy, Robot Man, thank you for an excellent production. We're looking forward to the next time we see us, which is I believe tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. You guys are got some more games slated, so look forward to the announcement on that, and hope you guys have a good night. Tubby, anything else to say?
Yeah, I mean, or when are we announcing that you're joining SSG, Javi? I mean, I see it's in your tag. So, like, is Daniels and Arsenal like okay with you playing in a different league? Like, what's the situation going on there?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question? Or what?
Well, I said your recent move to SSG, as we can clearly tell from your tag. When's the announcement coming out? I mean, a little sneak peek here for the fans. Like, what's going on?
I mean, well, obviously y'all know the situation with Redos and Arsenal, and a little after Arsenal, he hit me up and he was like, he just asked me, he was like, "Are you looking for a team?" And I was like, I had to think about it, uh, but eventually I said yes, and well, I just put it in my name. So you'll be seeing an announcement in upcoming weeks.
Alrighty, we thank you for that. We're going to go ahead and sign out your FDL on that note. I thank everyone for the great games tonight. I enjoyed it. I mean, it's almost midnight, so let's get out of here. Let's let Bap go to sleep because he's clearly tired. And let's have a great night, FDL.
Yes, thank you.
Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power.